That always bothers me, the music stops. But hello. And welcome to the stream. Give me a second because I forgot to put all the chats where I wanted them. Now I have them. Now I've got you where I want you, you chat window. But hello! Welcome to another Yizbrid Games stream. If I can figure out how exactly to make everything exactly where I want it. I think I liked this here and this here. So there's a little seat of my pants today. Getting everything ready. Just because I had, I left with one errand to do before the stream started, and ended up with an extra errand or two that happened to pop up while on first errand, but got them all done. We're golden. That's enough about my life outside of the stream. And thank you, Ocelot. I also like the title for today. I decided to finally break the tradition of having Pyre somewhere in the name. But I figured it was worth it for music pun. And why, thank you. Ocelot compliments my shirt, which if you just came over from getting a notification and have been watching the Y2K stream, over at Axe Studios, I believe their stream is still going, twitch.tv/ACKKSTUDIOS. They're showing off the changes and improvements to Y2K for its upcoming IV release. Intravenous, as I believe the subtitle they have given it. That said, if you're new to the stream, then welcome. Yizbrid Games is a video game publishing company that publishes such artistically lovely games as VA11 Hall A, Cyberpunk Bartending Action, Y2K, a postmodern RPG, which I was just discussing. Which you remember, Caterpillars, World of Horror, which is currently in early access and can be not wishlisted, but you can early access it on Steam, right? Because it's past the Masquerada of Songs and Shadows. The wishlistable ones are Nirvana, Cyberpunk Bartender Action, and No Place for Bravery, which is shaping up to be an incredibly beautiful game. Also wishlistable. That said, a little bit of an announcement. Less an announcement and more of a, hey, cool, I get to talk about this now. But Yizbrid is going to be at PAX East in Boston, Massachusetts, at booth. Let me remind myself exactly which booth will be populating. 13085, booth 13085, which you can check on, I believe PAX has like a map that you can go to at their website, Penny Arcade Expo website. And so you can find us there. We will be there on those 4 days on the convention floor. And I will be there during those convention days on that convention floor. So, I mean, among others, of course, because we have our lovely crew all together. But I always look forward to these conventions. They're like my vacations. And it's weird because, like, I'm technically working on it, but it's like, it's not work if it's dangerous to say this, but, like, you know, if it's something you love, it doesn't feel like work. I don't want to say that in the, like, or what is it? If you do something you love, then you'll never work another day in your life, that kind of thing. Like, I don't want to say that phrase as a, like, you know, mix your work life and your enjoyment life. However, I also get to really celebrate my time chipping in some effort with Yisbrid Games because it's among people I love and doing things I love. So I am happy to do so. And it gets me out of the house. Not that I don't get out of the house, but you know what I mean. It gets me out of the state. I'll say that, which is something that doesn't happen very often. That said, we are going to be hopping right back into Pyre. I think we're going to follow the same kind of format we've been doing, which is try and knock out a few matches with some dialogue in between. I know things were pretty lore-heavy last time. I don't foresee that stopping. There's probably going to be pages coming in. I will do my best to remember exactly which voices I chose for each character. I did not refresh, so the only one I remember immediately off the top of my head is whichever character was an imp creature. It was Elmo. That's for certain. But I've got my my fix of caffeine and energy drink, which you know. Don't drink energy drinks, do as I say, not as I do. But let us get started. I want to make sure that I have everything all up where it was. Yes, we do have Dutch Bros down here in... I say down here, it's Northern California where I am. But down here compared to, I think, what was... Dutch Bros was from Oregon, I think? If I remember correctly. Or Washington, one of the two. I think Starbucks was from Washington. Dutch Bros was from Oregon. Something like that. But yeah. Let me make sure that I'm displaying things correctly. Oh yes, there we are. Perfect. Once again, I have forgotten to grab my PS4 controller after playing countless hours of Elden Ring. So I will be right back with that so that I can actually play this blasted game. 1 second. Alrighty. That was what I liked to do. I remember now. I had OBS over here, and then I had the Twitch stream, the Twitch chat there, and then it was all bumped over, and everything looks good. Perfect. I love a controller that plugs and plays. Yes, there we are. When in doubt, pinky out. And welcome to all my friends that are repopulating the chat. Always a pleasure to see you. And thanks in advance to Ocelot for being such an amazing, amazing, amazing moderator. I usually have a little sword. There it is. Moderators, assemble! Oh, yeah. Alrighty. The Spring of Jumware. Oh no, now I have to be amazing, says Ocelot. I know you didn't mean that sarcastically, but because you are amazing. Yeah, so I guess as a quick catch-up, I guess we fought the accusers last time? I don't remember. We're at the stage in the game where we're like every go around there's like a new season, and as we get to the end of the season, somebody can what is it? Ascend the Erd tree and become the Elden Lord. Sorry. They can go back to the Commonwealth. They're allowed back in because being good at sports absolves you of all crimes. Which, you know, honestly, when I say it out loud, being good at sports does kind of absolve you of all crimes. This is America. Yeah, alright. Well, at least here where I am. Back at the wagon. After overcoming the accusers with aplomb, you are about to join the others discussing the outcome when Wolfred finds you. Josh something says, haha, laugh so you don't cry, etc., etc. Here, here. Josh something, here, here. Good work back there, my boy. Though I'm afraid I must pull you away from any revelry, for there is something you should see. Please, join me outside. Look forth. The golden star reveals itself to us once more. Oh, shoot, I did. I missed the... My boy! This peace is what all true warriors strive for. I wonder what's for dinner. The golden star reveals itself to us once more. Indeed, somewhere deep in the infinite dark, a single star shines brighter than the rest. The path to freedom reveals itself again. Oh no, it may not have been a reminder, but it sure needed to be. I appreciate it. That's right. So we have a planner now, so we can see who we will be able to team up with, etc., etc. Not team up with, but go up against. I was thinking while talking, and it didn't work. So it looks like we'll be fighting the Essence, if this is to be believed. I mean, yes, by definition, somewhere in space there is a star with higher luminescence than any other. This is true. This is true. In our own sky, it would be Sirius. But I think luminescence also takes into account... Does luminosity take into account distance, or am I thinking of brightness, and luminosity is independent of brightness? I don't remember. It has been a minute since I have taken such classes. Serious? You can't be serious. As a dog, I am. Are dogs serious? Dogs aren't serious, necessarily. Alrighty. Oh, and then we exit, and it just goes right back into the arpeggios, and the music is great, and the music doesn't stop. It just switches between things, because if I go back in, it's just gonna keep the rhythm right where it has to be. Listen to that. Just rolls right in. The drums just fade into the background. Super giant. You goddamn geniuses. Yes, okay. The Essence are led by the harp, Tamitha Thane. The rites are calling you again to the fall of Solium, where one among you may go free, should you prevail. It is as we discussed. The cycle of the rites is beginning to turn more quickly. Perhaps the scribes themselves have taken notice. Fortunately, having more frequent opportunities to free ourselves is not unwelcome to our plan with a capital P, which currently has a probability of success of 36%. I suppose it's good for everyone, including the Essence, who will oppose us next. Getting to Mount Elodial ought to be a little easier than before, at least. We should be able to make landing near to some of the old monuments to the scribes. Let's set forth at dawn. Soon everyone is off to rest, as best as they are able, knowing that another chance at liberty for one of them shall soon present itself. Let's see who wants to talk. Oh, we have all these pages revealed. Tizo, you want to talk? You take precedence over everything else, with the exception of this grease stone, which I'm going to press a few times, because it moves around, and I like playing with it. Okay. It's off the screen now. We're safe. I didn't I guess I summoned him with the stream title. I don't know. Tizo has seemed somewhat less cheerful since his run-in with Lendl and the accusers. He approaches you, wanting for you to hear him out. Tizo seems unhappy about something Lendl said to him. Tizo understands full well why Lendl is angry with him. While Tizo does not like Lendl as a person, he recognizes nonetheless that he denied his freedom. It was a liberation, right? He did what he felt necessary. He wanted to help his friend go free. Nonetheless, he still feels a certain guilt and regrets that the rites force exiles into such situations. He falls silent for a while. Whether the 8 scribes ever intended for imps such as he to participate in the rites firsthand is difficult to know for certain. Then... Tizo is grateful to you for listening. He knows the scribes created the rites with good intentions. Look at that smile on his face. He promises to keep doing his best to live up to the legacy of the scribes. You are always doing your best, Tizo. The sound the stone was making as you moved it were those the first notes of Westminster chimes. I don't know, as I am not familiar with that, but it could be. There is a chance. He bounds up into the rafters with some of the other drive imps, regardless of whether he truly is a descendant of Haub the Elmo the Swallow. Surely the scribes would have been proud of him. Alrighty, here's this book of rites. What have we got? What did we learn? What did we find in our handy-dandy notebook? Did it open to a new page? Is this new? Yes. Looks like it is new. Jomur Manymain, who I believe we gave the voice of the Godfather. Downside travels. In the words of Jomur Manymain, the Alpha Chief. You cannot survive the downside if you cannot get around. No, we didn't give him the Godfather, did we? We gave him Spike. Who did we give Spike? From Tom and Jerry. I think the older competitive one was the Godfather. And his son was the anime protagonist, and then this one was Spike. You cannot survive the downside if you cannot get around. Hell shall descend on you, or tempests shall shear you to pieces. That is just the way of it. Traveling through the environs is no simple feat. Consider yourself blessed if you were born a cur. If not, however, you shall have to find a means to cross these lands without the benefit of 4 strong paws. Luz Glorian believes this untamed land can be traversed through means unnatural. I thought at first that he meant sorcery, but he suggests invention. He speculates that carriages could cross this land by harnessing its fury. A wild thought. In my case, my paws shall suffice. So we're getting into that, the caravan lore of the black wagon? Yeah. This one has a new one. Under King Oris, the Sea Sojourner. What voice did I give him? I'm gonna turn back a few pages. We're on page 81. Oh, these are about the Greater Titans. But I wish to know... I don't remember what Under King Oris sound like. Did we have a voice for Under King Oris? Is this Under King Oris? One of the scribes is made of tree. I remember that. I don't know if we had this one. I feel like this might be a new one. Um, he's gonna be... he's gonna be, he's a great warrior. He is a strong warrior. And as such, he's definitely got the Patrick Warburton thing going on. And if he doesn't, well, he sure does now. The Greater Titans, in the words of Under King Horus, the Sea Sojourner. The stars shine strange beneath the sea. This one dared rise from the water so that he could see them plain, the burning essences of those who came before. Our lives are but a quest to join the stars. This one longed to be the brightest, but in the downside, this one met those whose own stars shall doubtless burn at least as hot. Together, we achieved great deeds. You may have seen some evidence of it, the remains of the Greater Titans, which once darkened this dark land. But in our kinship was the strength to conquer them. It is this one's humble charge to chronicle those deeds, and may the Titan stars never stain the sky during your time. Limbless as Arzak. In the words of Under King Horus, the Sea Sojourner. I apologize, I was going to bring up the inspection. Yep. Thank you. If this one is to be honest, he ne'er expected his high-minded friend, Luce Glorian, ever to raise arms, and yet 'twas Sklorian alone who toppled the Root Titan, which befouled the serenity of waking wood. Sklorian, he brought to bear the might of his entire family of willful saps, contained within his ancient gnarled staff. Soon did the poisoned soil of limbless Arzek begin to dissipate. The Root Titan cried out a deafening last cry, and withered to a speck. Arzek yet lives, a husk, a single foul seed, still rotting where once something mighty stood. Sklorian in his mercy deigned that the surrounding woods ought to grow bold and strong, by casting off the influence of Arazek, not by forgetting him. Please don't top the Root Titan. Hey, the Roots are an attractive band. We have a new one here about the 9 Triumvirates. Not Haub. I don't want to do Haub. Well, this is just the let's show off Fizz's range here. As we go from a decent, passable Patrick Warburton to
In the words of Haub the Swallow, the Accursed. The accusers formed under Golothanian. He is a big man. He values justice, loyalty, steadfastness. Golothanian, he says that the accusers take their name from one of his most accomplished legions, from his former military days. All among them, in fact, served the Master General at one time. They represent the stoutest-hearted people of the Empire, who held true to Myr and Golothanian to the end. The golden colors of their raiments are reminiscent of their old shining armor, is his claim. Ever shall they seek out those with the truest spirits and the strongest sense of purpose to replenish their ranks.
no more. Please. Good, okay. Alright. Cool. I'm just reading over chat a little bit for those on For those watching this later on YouTube, that is why I'm staring at the screen. Speaking of YouTube, youtube.com/YizberdGames. If you're watching this on YouTube, you're already there. If you're not watching this on YouTube, you can check out past episodes. Let's drink some moonshine and keep on going. Can we talk to our friend, though? Wait, that wasn't where I wanted to go. It was here. Nope, can't. Bidding you farewell. I want to believe that if we continue to chat with Sandra, that she'll eventually be somebody we can liberate ourselves. Shadows of Life redeems Hydrate for 300 channel points. I am going to be right back because I actually don't have water sitting right in front of me. I have this, which has water in it, but I would like to honor those channel points. So one moment. Burbs. So that you know that there is a coaster there. There's a coaster here. You know what? I'm even going to use two coasters because we'll use the Final Fantasy one for this. And for the water, I've got these coasters, and these came from our lovely social media coordinator, Meredith, back when we first moved into this place as a housewarming gift. And we thank Meredith for that every day. Alrighty. Yes, Ozora will be proud. That's right. It was Ozora that was always making sure that there are coasters. There. Alrighty, I think we've exhausted all the things we can do before moving on. I don't know what the plan is as far as endings go. While we can free the others, was there... I feel like we were talking a little bit last time about people who we might want to save. And I swear we were talking about the folks in this team. Potentially. Or maybe we were just talking about... Which one's our heart? I want to say Pamitha. Is that her name, or is that like one of the meme names I gave her? Yeah, I think we were talking about who would be good to send up from the other teams. I guess I can't land there. Do I have to land elsewhere? I guess we do have to land elsewhere. Ah, Emperor's Fall. Here we go. Oh, there's a few places we can land. Headwind shall gain favor from the scribes if you land here. Tizo shall gain favor from the scribes if we land here. It's Pamitha and Tamitha, so it's one of those, yes. Right, Pamitha is our girl, Tamitha is their girl, I think. Agreed. I believe that is correct. Tamitha Thane is theirs. Let's see. I think Hedwyn was going to be the next person I was going to send up. Yeah. Ocelot, we're just on the same page constantly today. That's nice. Okay. So I do want him to gain some favor of the scribes, but I also it's Tizo's day. Do re mi fa sol la Tizo. So we're just gonna follow Tizo, and we'll send up headwinds still. I think is the plan. You make landing on the sacred, I almost said scared, sacred Mount Elodial, upon whose summit the next liberation rite shall soon take place. You wonder who among you may regain his or her freedom this time. Fulford finds you after the post-flight inspection. We shall have to take the rest of the trip to Fall of Solium by land. May we soon liberate another of our own there. That should raise the chances that our plan with a capital P shall ultimately succeed. The Beyonder Crystal seeks Tizo. See, it is Tizo's day. Everything's coming up Tizo. My lovely reader comes to me again. To what do I owe the pleasure? No, with maybe Tizo's day, but we need to talk to Crystal Woman. So many complimentary names I would like to place upon her. Yes. I thought I told you to be gone. Nope, not this time. She's pushing you away as she did before. Perhaps I ought to cease my services to you, if you insist on disrespecting my wishes thus. Orb wife, yes. Would that sound good to you, O reader? Imagine not having access to the loathsome trinkets which I grant to you. Imagine those idiots of yours having to get by without my tutelage. I can imagine it just fine myself. I was once a weapon used to kill an emperor. Attempt to kill him anyway. And now I am once again a tool being exploited, soon to be discarded. I could never, Sandra. Go on then, leave me be. Go about your business and let us pretend we do not know full well how this shall end between us. What are you assuming? Where is this coming from? Who hurt you? I mean, besides society and, you know, the entirety of an assassination plot that would hurt anybody. My energy drink even matches you today. Unplanned. Of course, reader. You need but think on who shall be the subject of my trial, and we shall go from there. Tizo. But when is it my turn? She's like, if you would choose anybody but me. She looks so humph-y right now. Alrighty. Now we're summoning Tizo. You ask Sandra to administer one of her special trials for Tizo. I dare think I remember something of that imp. He certainly stood out from all his ilk, although that really is not saying much. Well, let us bring him forth. Tizo soon appears in heed of the summons. Tizo seems to be prepared for whatever lies ahead. Let's go. Ba 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 ba. The apparition Sandra appears and unfastens her mask. Listen well, imp. You answer to me here. Tizo don't give a fuck. I don't know what Tizo is saying. Tizo indicates his understanding and is prepared to begin Sandra's trial. You know the formalities, of course. Show me then what you have learned thus far about the rites. Here in this trial, it shall be just you, my Beyonders, and your lovely reader. Let us see now how you fare. Thanks for calling me lovely. This is gonna make me explode. I don't want to do that. I didn't want to do that. But I am gonna do this. I'm sure I'm not, apparently. Wow. Wow, this is great. I'm having a great time. Alright. You know, I may want to do a practice match. Okay, how... Can I just... Okay, I'll explode you first, right? And then I can grab this, and then I can flutter. And hopefully not get jumped on. Nope, got jumped on. No! But where I exploded is now a thing that I can jump into here, maybe? No. Tizo's so slow. I love Tizo. I just got rolled on. See, look, she has a victory screen, though, so that means she could even be part of the... Yeah. Tizo's pissed. Tizo's frustrated at having failed Sandra's challenge. Yeah. Come now, Imp. This test is not meant to be easy, even for the likes of you. I would tell you not to waste any more of my time, but then my time is there for you to waste. So, try again now, or whenever you so choose. Let's go stronger for a minute. We're gonna do this. This takes top priority. Tizo, what is up with you, dude? By which I mean, what is up with me, dude? Revision returns. Sorry, I frustration skipped that. It just said, I can try again if I do so choose. Let me... I'm so frustrated, I'm seeing red. Alright, where's... Yeah, let's see... Yeah, let's swap this. I appreciate you looking out for his talisman there. When aura casting raises the bear's maximum range. We can't raise his aura, though, because he doesn't have anybody to pass it to if he blows up, so it's like... Can't really do anything. This one is not bad. Plus 10% quickness, but what is your speed, buddy? Quickness 12, so that's an extra... like 1 point. So 10% wouldn't be all that great. If that's how that works. So this quickness talisman would be better. I don't really fling. Neither of those matter. I guess this +4 quickness is going to be the best one. Unless there's one that one of these other folks have that I... Nope, that's his... Nope, those are all the special ones. In fact, everybody has a special one besides Tizo. So, that's about how it's going to be, I guess. Let's do some practice. And I think I can put together a team, but the team doesn't really matter. Because we just want to run Tizo around a little bit. In fact, can I just do Tizo versus like 3? Roster bio updated. How do I... That's right, it's over here. Sandra, what does it have to say about you? And what's new? Her race is Nomad, much like our buddy, Headwind. Past occupation assassin, the Sisters of the Arch provided a grim but terribly reliable service to those who could pay. During the Empire's long reign, sometimes the common folk needed to pool their resources, their resources for such services. Astral sign is under Cassius. She was born on the first of 7th moon, suggesting she is contemplative and passionate. Contemplative? Contemplative. 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 One's astral sign often foretells of one's... Oh, yeah, we know that. Crime was attempted murder. She trained all through her young life for one vital assignment she knew would one day come. Vengeance was her alleged motive. An entire countryside despoiled for countless years. But she cared only for her sisters. And she was exiled 837 years ago. Das long. Biography. Almost a millennium ago, she set out to find the missing emperor and take his life. She had her many reasons. She and her Sisters of the Arch, an ancient band of killers trained almost from birth to carry out their missions without fail, plunged down the river willingly. When at last they found their mark, they found a man transformed and humbled. But Sandra thought this yet another one of the emperor's deceptions, and struck at him repeatedly even as her sisters relented. The scribes had to respond. Blinded and expelled, Sandra became a living instrument in the rites. She now exists to train exiles in the rites and teach them penitence. Alright. And what about your buddies? I think they're just spirits that they don't... Yeah, all you know of her for certain is that she serves the Beyonders. Demon expelled for eternity alongside Sandra. Zaphistov. I didn't even realize that had names. Cool. Do we get to learn about you? Are you the sisters? Must be. And Theata. Cool. Alright, well, let's go... Motherfucking Rookie! And we'll go... I mean, none of these matter right now. We're going to be playing with you in a sec, Headwind, so we'll take you. Tizo, you're the one that I need to play as for a bit. Can I, like, have them not attack for a sec? Is that a thing I can do? Alright, so I can flutter. I can zip. I can transform. That... What? What did I hit? Strange. Okay. So while I'm in this mode, what can I do? Do I just eat? I can't fly. I can... I can't zip around. And do I explode if I touch this? I sure do. So what then is the point? Also, I forgot when you're with others that you're... So is it just I'm like hella fast? And can fling real nice? Is that it? And if I can fling, then why? I do not understand. Well, let's just get Rookie right back in there with those zoomies. Is it the roll? Is that it? Because it doesn't... I'm confused. I didn't mean to throw that. Because it doesn't... I don't know. I don't know why I can do that. Why does that matter? Is it to evade? I guess I'm just gonna be fluttering. No, I don't want to actually pause there. I wish to exit, though. Do I have to win? I can win. That's fine. Oh, I just blew everybody up. I don't want to have to finish this. Oh, to wagon. She shall not hold it against you. Well, now I don't want to pick it. I kid. Alright. That's so strange. I'm gonna look at his, like, details of his abilities. Oh, why, welcome in, Robert Merlot. My buddy old pal, old friend, old chum. Time appears to have stood still while we were in there. No. Bid you farewell for a second. I need to look in on Tizo. We're gonna switch this for realsies. No, that is the one it should be. I'm sorry, they were the same color, so I thought I forgot to switch them. No, go back, please. Please. Tizo. What is this button? When saluting his adversaries, Tizo turns into a fast-moving howler or back. I guess it's just for the speed? I thought he gained some kind of a power by doing that. Yeah, I guess it is just for the zoomies. He doesn't zoom very fast. He's like better flyer than a zoomer. I could reset these. I'm kind of thinking I want to reset this. Because looking at these now, like, if there's no point in being a howler, like, I like this portal deal, though. I could technically, like, take portal and then pick going fast, because I don't really care about dealing an extra bit of damage. I am not locked into a tree, but from what I've heard, it's kinda like you want to focus on one, but here I feel it's a little different. Here I feel like with these 2 points, I would much rather have one of each, because they both are pretty damn cool. So I'm gonna use that thing. I swear I have one. Or did I not buy it from... Are you locked to a tree? Is the... Oh, we have to seek the Nomad Scribe's favor. You know, let's just try it again. Yeah, Scribe Snuff. Yeah, you're right. Did I sell it back? Because I bought the wrong thing? I feel like that's what happened. Because I don't have it here. And I would have it there if I did. So, yeah. So, I'm still going to try that match again. Here's the plan. We're going to beat that. You know what? Better plan. We're going to continue with the story for a minute. We're going to get to the shop. We're going to buy that. We're going to beat that thingamajigger. Get his thing. Then I'm going to take a break and eat. And then we're going to come back and then continue with the story. That's the plan. All right. And break! Not actually break. No. We're not going on break yet. I meant break like when the team goes off to do their thing. You know what I mean. Don't exclamation point break. All right. Later that day, you accompany Tizo into the great heights of Emperor's Fall, where a monument to Golathanian awaits you. Second of the 8 scribes of the Book of Rites, known as the Oath Taker or the Repentant. The Empire's Master General entered exile of his own volition to pursue his liege. You will in a minute there, Ocelot. Perhaps due to the nature of this place, you begin to sense Tizo's inner thoughts as clear as if he were speaking aloud.
Hello again, old friend. I hope the stars are comforting to you. These night wings are as strong of spirit as I have seen. Please, look after them.
Soon you and he are finished paying your respects. You return to the wagon in silence, feeling as though Golathanian has shown you favor. At dawn you shall begin your ascent. For now, the solitude here is fit for pursuing your vocations. Tizo gained +2 hope for the next rite. Accept the blessing. And I want to do the mentor one, I believe. That's the one where I get to raise our individual rank. Yes. But what's in here before I choose? Tizo wants to keep talking. We got it to keep talking to Tizo for a sec. You observe Tizo rummaging about the black wagon as though in search of something. He notices you there and rushes up to greet you like a good imp. Tizo was glad that you were here. He was just reminiscing about old times. But just as quickly, he resumes his search. Tizo is looking for something a former exile of the Nightwings once gave him. He is growing frustrated that the object he seeks is nowhere to be found. You almost do not notice the lone minstrel's approach. I am afraid that is gone, Tizo. I am very sorry. Reader, it is nothing that ought to be cause for much concern. Merely that Tizo has misplaced something of sentimental value to him. It was just a spare bandage, he indicates, exactly like the one on his horn. Tizo here has had many adventures with the Nightwings. Is that not so, Tizo? He squawks in approval. Those memories shall always stay with you. Is that not what matters most of all? He confirms this as well. Then, please do not worry yourself about it anymore. It is a symbol of a distant past besides. I'm giving him Headwind's S's, and I don't mean to. Tizo skulks away up into the rafters. The lone minstrel watches him go. The object that he seeks does not exist, reader. Tizo searches for it from a fleeting memory of his days with the Nightwings of the past. He performed the regular duties of other drive imps at first, but soon distinguished himself. I was none too surprised. He was clearly special. He had grown close with the other members of the Nightwings when misfortune fell, and the triumvirate fell apart. Perhaps Wolfred has revealed to you more of the details. As for Tizo, I feel he must make peace with the shadows of his past somehow. Perhaps then he shall cease searching. You need not worry for him, of course. He is resilient, and shall always serve the Nightwings well. You might say that he was born for it. Begging your pardon, reader. The lone minstrel excuses himself in his polite way, leaving you to consider what he said. Tizo. We're going to look at that roster bio right now, because they keep throwing things at me to distract me. He is a venerable drive imp who seems to know the ins and outs of the Nightwing's black wagon. Imp Spain. Torvand. He was born on the 13th of 5th moon, suggesting he is steady and collected. Crime, not applicable. He could do no wrong. Motive, not applicable. He can do no wrong. Years exiled, not applicable. He can do no wrong. Biography. There are a lot of imps in the downside, but few, if any, are like this one. In fact, he seems to be descended from the most famous imp of them all. Tizo is older than he appears and drove the Black Wagon of the Night Wings for many years, learning much about the rites while traveling with the Triumvirate. But when misfortune fell, he disappeared. He re-emerged years later, having become an integral part of Volfred's plan with a capital P. And to serve as a liaison between Volfred and a certain band of exiles whom he entrusted. What was the thing that updated? I don't know. Wait, I didn't read this. Though guiltless, he indicates he would commit the foulest crimes against Commonwealth cuisine. Tizo was born in the downside, though perhaps longs to live someplace else. He has not yet had a chance to break Commonwealth law. That's so good. Yeah, it might be his sign. All right. That made me happy. Okay, well, we're going to mentor a companion. And I want to do... Who can we get to learn a third one? He has not reached it yet, so probably Headwind. Ruki's got a long way to go, but might hit 5. Well, Headwind, I feel like we don't... As much as I'd like to learn more about him, like, he's gonna get ascended in a sec. Lei is not close enough for it to be worth it. Tizo, we could just keep pushing for Tizo. In fact, maybe I don't even need the snuff. I can just gain his next one here. I don't know how much benefit he'll get. He's closer technically. Pamitha is not as close, but will be closer soon. So, let's go. Is there something that I really want? Ability companion. Pretty much gonna do safe return, I think, if I pick this one, because I feel like I accidentally implode him sometimes. So I kind of want to do like these two, and then like. Oh, Ocelot, this is why you're only supposed to go down one tree, because you only get to pick either 4 or 5 of them, depending on whether I have one from the beginning. I don't remember how that works. 2, 3. I don't have one at the beginning. I gained my first at 2. So you only get to pick 4. So in order to get to the end of the tree, or in order to like get the most out of it, you usually want to just pick one tree and go with it. But you can still do like 3 and 1 of the other, or 2 and 2. So you can, you know. But I wanted this one because I'm usually, if you can gain the ability to do something that you didn't have the ability to do before, regardless of how useful it is, like, having one more ability is better than boosting the other ones, I usually feel. But in this case, I feel like it's a little not so. So, let's do... Kind of makes Lei a god. Let's do Lei.
Me? Oh, of course. Please tell me something I don't know, for there is lots of it.
You and Lei spend some time reviewing some of the specific aspects of the rites, such as the properties of the aura. You sense she gained something from it. Cool. Yeah, cool.
Thank you, because I think you said a lot of things I never realized.
Sweet. Yeah, so after the next round, she should probably level even. Okay, so we're going to continue the journey, and then there will be the shop before we... Oh, there's a ways to go. Ain't that just the way? Lei shall gain favor from the scribes if we go that route. Oruki shall gain. We went the cistern route before. Let's go the high road. I'll take the high road if you take the low road. And we'll meet again in Solium. Yeah, we could take a break and then do both matches. What time is it right now? Have I already killed? I did. I killed a lot of time. Yeah, it's 6. You know, let's take a break here because I feel like things just keep coming up in between, and every time I want to take a break, or every time like a new thing, they keep adding goals in between, so this will probably take longer than I want it to. So let's go ahead and take a break now, and then we'll come back and we'll finish this up and we'll do 2 matches, and then we'll take a break, and then we'll come back, and then we'll probably do 1 more, and then we'll end the stream. Yeah. Yeah. I would like music to kick in though real fast, so let's make that the stopping point. On the way to the summit, you pass a monument to Luce Glorian, and Lei happens to take notice. Oh, they're talking!
Blessed am I to have this audience with you, O Luce Glorian.
Wait, no, this is my mental connection. We can read minds. That's right, we're a reader.
Your resplendent glory has made this moment possible and given me so many friends who are so dear to me. Thank you. Whatever happens, thank you.
She's actually... I can't tell, but it looks like she's speaking a lot more articulately here than she does normally. I couldn't tell. Like her thoughts are more clear than the words that come out of her mouth. Like, they didn't have the question marks on there. I like that. I like that detail, if that is a detail. She says little after paying her respects. However, as you prepare to continue your ascent, you sense that Luce Glorian has shown you favor. Gain some presents. We got presents! Okay. Cool. Good music. And here's where we're gonna pause. Oh no, we have a raider. No. Okay. We can keep going for a little bit. Not that we were gonna stop the stream, but welcome raiders, Dub Talk Podcast. Thanks for bringing in your party. How are we doing today, folks? You and your companions gather once more at the Scribe's Gate, where a single narrow trail leads upward toward the summit, past an archway carved of stone. Come this way, please. The minstrel leads you toward the archway where his counterpart awaits. The exiles of the Nightwings have returned. They have. Greetings, Celeste. She all but ignores him and motions to the rest of you. Now then, each of you in turn, please state your name and what it is that you seek whilst crossing Scribe's Gate. Please just do as she says. Everyone steps forth, one after another, much like before. Sir Gilman passes through the gate. Haruki passes through the gate. Pamitha passes through the gate. Lei passes through the gate. Hedwin passes through the gate. Tizo bumps his head, passes through the gate. Wolfred passes through the gate. No one is left to go but you. You step forth and declare yourself as you did before. The Guardian of Scribe's Gate regards you with a still expression. Then she addresses all of you in her formal manner. Rad! A chill night of mini motorways. I can dig it. Get your vroom on. We're getting our zoom on. Some fast characters in this. Like, cars are part of a triathlon, right? Like it goes like running, then vehicle, then dog creature, I think is the progression. The Guardian of Scribes Gate, regards, etc. The 8 scribes bid the Nightwings welcome. Go forth with glory. The lone minstrel glances up at the Gate Guardian. Gate Guardian! That's right. Haha. Part of a balanced duet. Duet. You. I like you.
Salutium, Celeste.
You have our gratitude, Celeste. But she pays him no heed. How did you know I like puns and music jokes? Man, yeah, whoever it was that said that they have such divorced energy, I agree. So yeah, if you are hanging out with us, welcome to the Yizbrid Games stream. Yizbrid Games is a game publishing company. They pick only the finest of artistic games made from small companies throughout the world. Valhalla, She Remembered Caterpillars, World of Horror, Masquerada of Songs and Shadows, No Place for Bravery, Nirvana, Y2K, a postmodern RPG, etc., etc., etc. The list of games can be found at the link that Ocelot just posted. 2 of them are currently wishlistable on Steam, Nirvana and 1 RV and A. And No Place for Bravery. If you would like to hang out with us on the Discord, it is discord.gg/YesBritGames. If you are thinking, you know what, I had a great time watching Dub Talk Podcast. I have just raided with them, however, I don't feel like sticking around. But this seems like a pretty cool stream, and I want to watch it later. Feel free to watch it at youtube.com/YesBritGames, where we have VODs of everything. Or, well, we take the VODs from Twitch and put them there. So you can do so. Ocelot subbed at tier 1. That's 25 months in a row. Ooh. That's a good amount of months. That's a quarter of 100 months. That's a lot of months. Well, thank you so much, Ocelot. You continue to be an invaluable member of this team. And thank you. Yeah, can we get some Yizbrid mod love in the chat? Just throw up those sword and heart-shaped shields. I know that's not what they are, but, you know, it can be. What was the thing that I usually... There's the find us and follow us, right? Exclamation point, find us. On Twitter and Facebook. Twitter.com/YesBritGames. Facebook.com/YesBritGames. Yay. 1/4 of the 1 year. Kappa. Again, you gain the top of Mount Elodial, from which the downside sprawls before you. You wonder whether one among you shall soon follow Jodariel from this place. Okay, here's what we wanted to do. Also, there's a page. So, I'm gonna buy that scribe stuff. Oh, hey, guys. You know, it's real awful cold up here sometimes. We're waiting for customers, so come on in, okay? And good luck in that big battle thing you got there. That's where you're going, isn't it? I heard it's gonna be so exciting for my friends. Yeah, you little cold goblin dude, you. Where did the scribe stuff go? Infernal Bloom. What is an aura burst? Is it just gone now? Did I fuck it up? Okay, that's fine. No worries. We'll just have to beat it the old-fashioned way. By banging our owl bat-shaped head into a wall repeatedly. And I'm fine with that. Ron used it. Ron, you're not supposed to use your own product. Come on, Ron. That's the first rule. All right. Unless, did I accidentally, like, give it to somebody? Is somebody holding it or something? No? Okay. Well, guess it doesn't matter, Ron. See ya. Okay, well, see you guys. All right, well, since we have, you know, maybe a couple new folks here, I'm gonna play, we're gonna read this once. You sold it back, I remember now, because I had to edit that clip twice. Thank you, Ocelot. We're gonna read this, and then we're going to take the break, and then we're going to do the things I said we were going to do. But I assume that with a name like Dub Talk Podcast, that we want to hear some voice acting, I'm assuming. Loose Glory and 100 Minds, the Scholar. We're on page 77. I'm going to go back just so I can see what Loose Glorian looks like. Because... was he the... Was he a cranky one?
No, or was he the very old man? That one.
He was that one. Let's see. The Fall of Solium. In the words of Loose Glory and 100 Minds, the Scholar.
From the top of Mount Elodial, the downside may be seen in its entirety, or at least felt, since so much of the land is shrouded. But that is hardly all. Through a wondrous miracle, there lies upon this highest mountain an inverted fall, whose waters crash not toward the sea, but rush toward the heavens. We speculate these are the very waters which delivered us, but now bend backward, seeking their return, as do we all. In this phenomenon can freedom be achieved, but only for the chosen, when the time is right. The time cannot be left or up, it has to be right. This is a path to freedom we cannot traverse, but shall leave open for you, so that you may strive for it.
Aw, shucks. Y'all are making me blush over there in chat. Okay. That's the teaser I give you of my... the teaso of voice acting you get, because I have Taco Bell to eat that's been sitting here an hour. So I'm gonna close this book. We're gonna... You know what? We can access the loot. What do we want to hear during break? Do we have a favorite song? First person to suggest it. Path to Glory. Vagrant song. Okay, I'm hearing two votes for Vagrant song. That's the one with lyrics, yeah? Well, we'll leave it on that for the break. Alrighty. So as the exclamation point shall say, because one of us is gonna hit it fast. Damn it. Yeah, Ocelot got there first. Yeah, make sure you get up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, stretch your shoulders, then your hips. All the things you can stretch them. Go and stretch your cat out a little bit and give it some love for me. There is a community hydrate check that is now in effect alongside the break. So drink water twice. One for the break and one for the hydrate check. And I will see you all in about 10 minutes. I can wolf down some T-Bell pretty fast. So I shall return. Alrighty. We are back. I managed to do everything on the list. I stretched. I got some water. I took some meds. I made sure that not only am I sufficiently hydrated, but so is my desk and floor and right sock. But yeah, everybody's hydrated. I'm ready to go. Make sure I'm sufficiently energized as well. Cheers. Everything's fine. Nothing important got water on it. And in fact, technically my workspace is a little bit cleaner than it was due to spilling water on it. So all is well. Literally the only problem is just a little bit of water on the bottom of my sock, and that's fine. This too shall pass. But yeah, impromptu cleaning. Yes, when life hands you spilt water, you don't make lemonade. I wouldn't want to make lemonade with spilled water, but you know what I mean. Alrighty, where were we? We were talking with the one who calls us lovely and requesting of her a scribe trial. Because Tizo needs a cool trinket. Oh, she's scoffing at me now. Oh, wait, but I sure am still on booth. Thank you. I appreciate that. Too many things to remember. The Taco Bell was good. I had a chalupa and a Doritos Locos taco and a half a burrito and some chips. Alright, basically, we're just gonna, like, not do this. I always think I can Aura Blast and then he just explodes. I don't... Fizz, don't press circle! Okay. Nope. This is how we play this. We just grab it and we... all the way in. Or we get exploded. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Haha! I didn't want to do that. Haha! We're gonna fool ya. Woohoo! I'm over here now! Ooh. Oh no! 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 What? That was fast! They're fast! How are they that fast? Upsetty spaghetti. Ooh-wee! Okay. Okay. Okay, now I understand. No! I meant to fly. No! I almost recovered in time. Okay. They just hit me with the things! Okay. Okay, no, we're trying again. Yeah, Sandra. Yes, we can do better. Perhaps that imp of yours shall not fail so badly as before. Yeah, rude. You're a jerk, Sandra. Okay. You know what? Technically... I think I could, one second. Okay, now we're thinking with portals. Okay. Forget what I was gonna say. That's okay, 'cause we're winning now. Okay, I'm just gotta play it safe. Fade him out. Roll around. Fly. Okay. 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 Alright. Roll around. And fly, and haha, got it, got it. We got this, we're in this. One more. Okay. I wish it didn't freeze the game every time I have to do that. Ooh, nope, dropped, okay. No, okay. I might be able to do this. Ah, it was close. If I could pop them, they jumped. Okay. And we're in. Cool. Got it. Sweet. Ooh. Tizo is excited to have completed Sandra's challenge and awaits her approval. You're not gonna get any.
A worthwhile effort, imp. Your performance was sufficient, and you passed my test. Your predecessor may well have approved. Thus, congratulations are in order. To you, and to your lovely reader. Now, farewell.
First try! You got it, Josh something. I don't know anything about any other tries.
We got it.
Tizo is happy to be back and wonders what it is that Sandra granted you. Take a closer look at the new artifact in your possession. It's Haub's Wing! Tizo's flutter and zip abilities cost less stamina than usual. Hell yeah. That's exactly what I want. Yes, please. Tizo, you are getting this. 5 sure. Yeah, it's a big number. Did we get... I was hoping that we'd get like a thing that turns things a different color besides red. Mr. Gilman's crest. What was the thing that we got? I would have thought that we got something from the previous place we were just in, but oh well. Cool. Commence the liberation rite. The time has come for your second liberation rite to commence. You observe the lone minstrel and Wolfred, speaking in hushed tones but cannot sense the topic or the tone. Then Wolfred looks up at you. I trust that you are feeling as prepared as possible, my boy. Each rite is consequential to our journey in its own respect, though these liberation rites have a more immediate effect. It's somewhat crass, however. I've gone and estimated by how much each of our companions may contribute to the outcome of our plan with a capital P should they be liberated here. Factors such as their previous occupation, innate tendency to lead, and oratory skill contributed to my assessment. It's nothing personal, for we are all in this together. Besides, we all ought to return in time if possible. Know simply that, for each one of us who goes, in so doing, he or she shall raise our total chance of success.
Reader, sir, this night you shall confront the Essence. They've already appointed Tamitha to be liberated, should they manage to prevail.
We all have faith in you, my boy. And lo, even the stars agree on this account.
Yo! Oh, right. We can activate these or inactivate them. We had this one on before. This is a new one. Let's start at this right. Your adversary's Pyre shall automatically gain plus 30 Pyre health. Kinda wanna turn this one on.
Beast Sangris.
Ooh, we can hear how they're pronounced, though.
Limbless Erzek.
Erizek. And Sangris. And Endriga the Widow.
Endriga, the widow.
Endriga. Okay. Emphasis on the N. And Islak? Was that it?
Islak, Astralborn.
Sweet. Something tells me that, like, Sandra was harder than this fight's gonna be. But maybe I don't want to risk it. Maybe you're right. Oh well. We'll just like we'll play it safe. I'm fine with that.
The Nightwings have returned unto the fall of Solium, at which the scribes first formed their sacred union. At stake this night is freedom and prosperity. But only for one exile who prevails in this liberation rite. Your many adversaries all did strive to earn this opportunity. 'Twas the essence which earned it. Who shall be absolved is up to all of you.
You have those pretty new wing blades.
The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared. I concur. The pyres burn, and each of the triumvirates is present and prepared.
Bring this up here. Ooh, I didn't want it to block the camera, but needed to be right in front of my face.
Then, anointed one of the essence, come forth now and declare yourself, and pay any respects you have unto your adversaries, the Nightwings.
Tamitha swoops down from somewhere and unfastens her mask.
I am known as Tamitha Thane. I mean to return to my ancestral home, and promptly resume my responsibilities as flight tactician of the Highwing Remnants. Our long stalemate against the Commonwealth shall soon be ended, should I and several of my sisters manage to rejoin our clan. Then our vengeance shall be swift and thorough. Your quarrel with the country that cast you into exile is beneath the notice of the scribes, Tamitha Thane. Here you shall be judged under the stars. My quarrel with the Commonwealth is all that gave me and my sisters strength enough to reach this point. The scribes ought well take heed of how my people suffer. We are not weaklings anymore like your Triesta Tithys. We shall not fall in line with flightless fools and their naked attempts to subsume our heritage, our culture. Speak not again thus of the saint, or you shall be expelled, Tamitha Thane.
Tamitha scoffs, then turns her attention toward your side.
And Nightwings, as for you, the fury we shall imminently show is nothing in comparison to the hatred growing for your Commonwealth in the mountains on the other side. She signals to her sisters to ready themselves.
You seek your freedom, but there shall be nothing save for such devastation, should you manage to return.
Now then, have the Nightwings reached a decision on whose behalf they shall conduct the liberation rite? Reader, I am bound to tell you once more. The first companion whom you choose shall go free this very night if you prevail. Only the enlightened may be thus anointed. Not all among you may yet be ready. The other two chosen for the triumvirate shall lend their aid. Nightwings, make your decision.
Oh shit, we need to
Who
enlighten.
would you set free?
We can't pick him, can we? Oh, fuck. I didn't think about that. I mean, he wouldn't have been ready anyway. Ah, shit. Okay. Well. Sorry, Rookie. Lei, I think I need you a bit longer. I think it's gonna be Sir Gilman. Josh something says they make you choose the top 3 on your team, I believe. I see. I think it's gonna have to be Sir Gilman. Lei, I feel, would be... of credit to team. Like, I don't think she would just, like... fuck off. But I think I need Rookie still with me for a while. I think he's gonna have to just understand that. I think it's gonna have to be Gilman. Even though he said he didn't want to be the one to go first, I think Gilman, for the betterment of the team, has to be the one to go on ahead. And, you know, I think he can be a champion. I think he can help us out on the other side. I think it'll be okay.
Sir Gilman.
Has this knight at last regained his honor? Let us now find out!
Who shall stand with him?
And we're gonna go Rookie.
Rookie.
Don't have to ask me twice. Not after everything Gills and I have been through.
Oh, he calls him Gills. I love it.
Please, all that I ask is that you step on me. I mean, don't step on me. Mom Ariel, I mean mommy, I mean mommy, I mean mommy.
Let's go with, yeah, we got Tizo down. We're getting him some new skills. We're going Tizo.
Scrack!
Tizo seems very determined to support Sir Gilman. Good.
All in this together.
One final obstacle to overcome ere I can soar again above your commonwealth. Such devastation! I shall reign upon it soon. But first, let us dance this final time!
Commence.
He zoom! He zoom! Woohoo! As the Liberation Rite continues, you sense Pamitha reaching out to you, or perhaps just reaching out to anyone at all.
Reader, someone, please. Let her prevail. Let her prevail. Please let her prevail. Hear this once.
What do we do? What I'm worried about most, if we let her prevail, is that the only people that are over there are Jodariel and the harp. Generic account name, well, would it be a betrayal to Sir Gilman to let her win? In fact, Sir Gilman didn't want to go. I love. Is that Darren Korb singing? I know it's Ash Barrett in my right ear, but is that Darren Korb on the left? Okay, cool. I thought so. I love their voices so much. I think my favorite song is still it's the ending theme from Transistor, Paper Boats, but like their voices, and it's because their voices together are always so good. They just like, they blend so nicely. Letting her win, would that interfere with the plan, with the capital P? I think we're gonna let her win. Oh yeah, see, I haven't played Hades yet, so there's still room to have my favorite usurped. I think because Sir Gilman had said, hey, don't send me yet, let somebody else go. And because Pamitha is asking, I do, exactly, I assume I do not actually want to know if it affects the plan. I'm assuming that it will affect the percentage, but like, let's let her win. I think we're gonna let her win. I think because it's Sir Gilman. Because generic account name, I agree. Well, would it be a betrayal to Sir Gilman to let her win? I think it would be a betrayal to Sir Gilman to let him win. So therefore, I think this ties together nicely if I let her win. The plea trails off and Pamitha remains steadfast, all her attention focused on the liberation rite. And as for Tamitha,
Prepare yourselves, Nightwings, and as for you, Pamitha, I await the outcome of this night, for it shall soon ensure that I may never have to see your smirking countenance again.
go until the last dunk, then throw. I like it. Well, let's see if we can.
Be gone now, Tamitha. Ouch.
I'm gonna try and not make it look like I'm throwing the match at least. We're gonna get it a little closer.
The Nightwing's pyre burns brighter.
He goes so fast! Can I run it into my own? No, I can't. Okay.
Verily,
Hark now, my sisters! Damn what that book says! Advance to strike formation! Prevail here against these wretches, no matter the cost!
In disregard for the ways of rights, Tamitha Thane has ordered her triumvirate to push further afield, adopting an even more aggressive stance for the remainder of this rite. Oh, I see. Maybe two more? I don't want to accidentally fuck this up. I think I... Oh, I could have blocked that. Oh well. One more dunk. Come on, come on. Ooh, sizzled. You know, they might just beat me. I am trying. We have room for one more. I'm gonna try. I'll give them the match they want. Oh, shit. Yeah, they're gonna earn this one. Can I, like, make it apparent that I'm letting them win? Whew. Achievement unlocked the Honor Seeker. I think I want to try for one more. Ooh, yeah, they got it. All right. Yeah, take it.
And there it is, at last. The essence proved their worth.
Achievement unlocked,
The
Mercy
Night
shown.
Wings, on the other hand, thus ends the liberation rite. And thus, the scribes have chosen. The exile appointed by the essence shall be free, absolved of all misdeeds, return to glory in the Commonwealth. Her adversary and all others shall remain to carry out their rightful
Uppies. Give uppies, please. Oh, Sir Gilman. You're more honorable than you know.
There is no room left for doubt that this knight's honor yet lies scattered all about these lands. He shall just have to go and search around for it some more.
No, Sir Gilman. We planned this. I'm sorry I didn't talk to you about it first.
Commonwealth fools. How fitting that traditions such as this should spring forth from a culture such as yours. They ought to have put me to the sword, but no. They, in their arrogance, and in their smug superiority, deigned reason that those such as I ought to be exiled instead. Here, then, we would live in penitence, and learn the error of our ways.
She laughs for once, though not with joy.
Such utter nonsense. And now, they shall receive me open-armed, a champion forged by their precious system. Yet, I shall use every waking breath to bring them all to ruin.
She turns to her fellow sisters of the Essence and regards them with respect.
Sisters! We may not be bound by blood, but ours is a stronger bond even than that. May we soar together in the stars someday, and I swear to you, the High Wing remnants shall survive. Farewell, sisters!
A moment later, she is gone, engulfed within the waters of the Shimmer Pool. Yet you hear her voice reverberate for one last time.
Farewell, sisters!
Tamitha earned back her freedom. Accept this, for it is done.
Godspeed, Tamitha Thane.
Godspeed you, Black Emperor.
The merciful,
Emperor. There it is.
by their grace, the cycle of the rites may soon commence again.
You and the Nightwings may have experienced your first defeat, but this is not the end. I wonder what that says if you have been defeated before this. Rather, this is an opportunity for you and your fellow exiles to press onward. Sir Gilman, for example, learned a valuable lesson this night. Yo, okay. Cool. A rush of enlightenment gained from surviving a tough situation, awarded only this one time. Does everybody get one? Or does only Sir Gilman get one? So too has Ruki, not in spite of the setback with the essence, but because of it. Okay, cool. Everybody who participated is getting one, I guess? And Tizo is no exception. He has gained more insight here as well. Your fellow exiles all shall gain, enlightenment and learn and grow from what transpired. And your story shall continue. The choice of whether to accept such outcomes now and all throughout your quest is to be yours alone. Huh, does that imply I can, like, go back to before it happened? Technically, because of save states? That's not going to give me that. I thought it might. Like, canon save states. Okay, okay. I like the Lost theme. You can save scum this, yes. Cool.
Until the turning of the stars, farewell.
Well, Tamitha, I knew full well I could never give back to you the years you spent in exile, and I knew I never could regain your trust. But maybe now at least, I can start to live with myself again. Though, how absurd. I might have doomed the Commonwealth, the High Wing remnants, and Tamitha alike this night, and yet, once more, all I can think of is myself. I need a drink. Oh, Tamitha. You're fun, Tamitha. Not because of the I need a drink. You're a fun character. Page revealed on Mercy. After the liberation rite, you find Pamitha drinking alone. Yeah, let's not have that happen. We're joining you. Everyone else seems to be off doing something equivalent. Oh. Maybe is everybody just drinking alone? You are about to leave her be when she looks up at you. Yo, this music though. Is this Pamitha's theme or is this like Lost theme? This is rad. That's that then, reader darling. Mission accomplished. Is that what you wish to hear? That my loyalties have all this time rested with Tamitha? You know that it's not that simple. Besides, I think I've made plain my intentions from the start. I'm here because of her. We have heard it before, I see. She looks up at you then. But I'm still here because of you. She pauses again for a time. I don't know the reasons why we failed that liberation rite. Were the essence simply superior to us, perhaps? But I don't wish to know. A little half and half. I wasn't trying to lose, but I wasn't trying to win exactly. I did try towards the end to get a couple more, but I think I handed the ball off a couple times towards the middle. Or maybe that's wishful thinking on my part. And as you can probably detect here, darling, I feel no joy in this outcome. But I feel as though a part of me was liberated there, along with Tamitha. So, and I realize this may make little sense right now, but thanks. If nothing else, for being there to help me see this through. She then gestures towards you with her bottle. Commemorate the occasion with Pamitha, Seems best to let Pamitha confront her feelings on her own. She was going through a lot, could probably use some company. Hell yeah, we're drinking with you. Nobody drinks alone. That's not how that works. You accept the bottle and the two of you drink in silence for a time. Nothing more needs to be said. As the hour grows very late, you excuse yourself and leave her to her thoughts. If Pamitha ever was conflicted in her intentions, you sense that, now, she is fully committed to the group. She has nothing else to strive for. We did what we could. With each liberation rite, we strive to advance our plan with a capital P, which I don't think went down? Maybe by 1%? A brighter future awaits at the end of our path. For now, we must persevere. Speaking of which, reader, I take it you have seen the stars, or I should say the lack thereof. You have, or did. Once more, the sky is all abyssal darkness following the liberation rite. No stars illuminate themselves to guide you further on your path. Then let us go once more to Moonlight Alcove. I've an errand I must run, besides, once we arrive. Best we recover now,
and make our way southward at first light. Yeah, it was either 36 or 39. And I feel like it was 36 before, because if it was 39, I would have thought, heh, Miku. And I didn't. So I think it was 36. What time is it? Is it 7? 7:04. I'm gonna go into here, see who's talking to me. Then we're gonna put on music. And we're gonna take another break. And then we'll be back to go another round. Sir Gilman. Yeah, that was a... Sorry to have that happen to you the way it did. Let's... You find Sir Gilman searching intently for something or other. His eyes touch shite. His eye is shut tight, his brow furrowed in deep concentration. It is up to 38%. Excuse. He acknowledges your presence in the most minimal way possible and continues scanning the environment. You shall have to forgive this knight's impertinence to you, Master Reader, for he is on the hunt at this time. Using his acute sense of hearing, which is much more acute whilst underwater, but shall have to suffice in this case, he shall track down a most elusive character. A character who has eluded this knight time and time again, and from whom this knight seeks to learn still superior evasive strategies, applicable when next he may conduct the rites. Hold! Is that... You have no idea to whom he is referring. When... Stick it up, worm! You're cut out! Could have wrung your neck just now, you know. Gah! This knight has failed again! Alas, Master Ruki, once more you have outwitted this poor knight and outmaneuvered him. Outwitted and outmaneuvered him. Please, you must reveal the secret to your speed and cunning. Take it easy, chum. You're not half bad yourself. Besides, I was getting pretty sick of running circles around all these slowpokes before you showed up while we were out at sea. Do you truly mean that, Master Ruki? But no, it cannot be, for this knight has nary seen anyone as deft and fleet of foot as you. Certainly it must be advantageous to possess 4 feet, whilst this knight has but 1, if so it may be called, and yet... We all are born with necessary means, and we must all make do. Look, chum, you gotta stop being so hard on yourself already. You ever thought maybe you ought to give yourself a break once in a while? Never! This knight deserves no break, not while there is honor to be gained. He is merely a worm, one of roughly 8 billion of his kind. Thus, he must strive to be remarkable and to exceed what is expected of him. Guess what, chum? You went and did that already. I thought all you Sea Dominion types were just a bunch of meatheads who didn't care nothing but a fight. Didn't care for nothing but a fight. But you've been downright decent. Even made me break a sweat a couple times out there when I thought maybe we got somebody quicker on his foot than me. Point I'm trying to make is, it's been good having you with us. I always say it's worth having someone quick around to keep you on your toes. For a moment, you wonder if Sir Gilman is about to weep. Sensing the same, Ruki immediately changes the subject. Now, come on, you want to go another round or what? There's some good hiding spots outside where I can show you how we curs get the drop on unwary passers-by. In a, very honorable way. This knight would be most honored, Master Ruki. As the two of them head off to further train together, you catch notice of the Book of Rites there in the wagon. The rites which so stress trust and reliance on one's fellow exiles. The 8 scribes likely did not envision Sir Gilman and Ruki in particular as conductors of their sacred tradition, yet perhaps theirs is the sort of kinship which they had in mind. It's so nice. On mercy, in the words of Triesta Tithys, the Blessed Born. Did we have a Triesta one before this? 51. I don't remember what her voice was. I don't think it was old. Yeah.
Mercy is the beating heart of a truly free society. Mercy even for the perpetrators of the darkest deeds. As our liege Solium Mur drifted in an ocean of regret, he found their mercy, or rather, it found him, and it saved his life. Mercy! Freedom! They are intertwined.
Looking at her face, I see a mellow alto with a British accent. Same fucking brain cell.
A society which raises a clenched fist against its own shall follow the doomed path of the Empire of Sar. Ours shall be a merciful society. May the perpetrators of the darkest deeds be sent to join us here, where they may learn as we have. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. We shall stand shoulder to shoulder, equals in the same society.
All right. I'm gonna check this. Sandra's status arguing with a phantom.
You're a phantom!
All right. We're gonna go listen to some music. Farewell. Let's do... I think it was this song that I really liked, unless somebody has a new one you want to hear. Sandra status arguing with a phantom. Yes. Ooh, Rage of Demons. Quest for Honor would be fitting right now. Agreed. Let's do it. Alrighty. We leave for another break. I'm gonna try and beat Ocelot to it. I did it this time. I'm gonna take a couple drinks from Pan with his moonshine. Hang on! Hang on! We'll do this after the break. Okay. We'll do this after the break. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. After the break. To be continued. Of course I'm muted. I didn't, okay, yeah, there we go. Alright. Yeah. All I did was come back and then say, hey, I'm not going to spend too much time on here, but let me click this link. And then I scrolled through all the really cool Supergiant Games things for a little bit, because there's a lot of really cool things on Etsy. So, yeah, you didn't miss anything except for me just saying, like, that looks cool, that looks cool, that looks cool. Yeah. That said, welcome to the third and final segment of the Isbert Game Stream for today. We need to know what Pamitha has to say to us for drinking with her. Let's go. Senpai notices you with her bottle of moonshine. Drink up, by all means, darling. Nice to find a boy after my own heart. She moves in close and lowers her voice. Hello? Let me tell you a little secret. That bottle there? It's enchanted. Never runs dry. Ever. Believe me, if it could, I would have known by now. Apparently was some spurned old bog crone that once tried and tried to make a never-ending poison, but kept failing utterly till she threw away her life's work in disgust. I fetched a good price for it. Decided to take a swig one day while on the hunt for Tamitha when things weren't going quite as well for me as they are now, you understand. You thought it was poison. Did you know what kind of poison? Did you, like, expect it to be, like... I mean, I know that you have some traumas and you need some help. Okay. Yeah, that got dark real fast. Turns out that stuff is pretty good. Consider it for sharing, darling. Just everything in moderation and so on, She takes a drink herself as she brushes by you. And fucking giggles. Kept close at hand in the off chance of a good occasion or a very bad one. Pamitha status, no telling. Does that work for everybody? Can you just, like, check on stuff repeatedly until they, like, talk to you? Like, this one was kind of a joke because there was a drink, so I was gonna keep drinking it here and there, but, like, can I, like, summon somebody like this? Who do we want to try this on? I'll mash X for a while. Let's see about Ruki. Here, boy. Here, boy. Genuinely curious. Oh, it is Tizo's day, you're right. Tizo's nest. Did that drive imp just look at me real fucking weird for messing with this? Oh, he hates it. He's upset by how much we're fucking with this nest. Is this how a speedrunner feels? There's no way that I've taken this many drinks. We must be at 100 presses by now. I'm going to assume that that's a one-off thing. Maybe it's one per hangout. Maybe like the next time I come back here, I press this once and he shows up. We'll see. Sandra is staring into space. I'm allowed to have 2 waifus, right? That's how waifus work. I've got one phantom waifu and one drinking buddy. How about that? Hey, I'm Polly, so I won't stop you. Yeah, sounds good. Let us continue, I suppose. Was there something else I was gonna do real fast? I don't remember. So I guess we're just going to, the Moonlight Alcove. You once again find yourself amid the hidden splendors of Moonlight Alcove. Here you can await the time until the stars deign to shine for you again. Same, also polyamorous, also fascinated by the fact that you can apparently drink 10 liters of alcohol with no negative consequences. Yeah, you know, we're just really cool, I guess. B-Day your team A. It gets a little blurry. Like, you drink it. Gets a little blurry for a second. Yeah, just a little. Alright, time to bide our time. Maybe we just have the Flash-like metabolism. I don't know.
We have returned to a place of respite. Please make yourselves comfortable such as you can. We are at the mercy of the stars, but I expect they shall shine bright again in time. As for me, I shall return by then, for there is something I must do.
There, from atop the sacred mountain, you gaze down into the abyss that is the downside. You wonder when the stars shall align themselves once more. There, upon the sacred mountain, you and your companions once more await the night the stars begin to shine again. The plan with a capital P, of which you are all a part, is set in motion. The Commonwealth, a nation that stood almost for 1,000 years, is in turmoil. The plan went on without us? Your companions return there through the liberation rites. What sort of place shall they be coming back to? Many moons pass. One evening, amid a downpour with no interest whatsoever in relenting, Volford requests everybody to convene. You understand he has an announcement of some sort. I thought they were going to wait until, like, we decide to commence the plan. Soon everyone is assembled, and Volfred regards the group.
Everyone, there is an aspect of our plan with a capital P which I've not talked about with you at length. Look around at your companions. What do you see in them?
He lets the question hang a moment in the air.
I'll tell you what I see in all of you. In all of us. I see in all of us a living vision of the 8 scribes themselves, each one among them hailing from the different tribes which later formed our Commonwealth.
I did notice that. I did notice that every single character had a scribe to which they were, like, filling in a spot for, which I know he mentioned something about finding people that fit the masks that the scribes, or that the previous team had, but I didn't know if that meant the scribes or not, excuse me. But, like, we have a representative of every tribe. Oh, no, you're right, Josh. We don't have a bog crone or a... Well, we have a sap. He's a sap, yeah? I guess we don't have a bog crone, though. Interesting.
My observation does not come from pompousness, I think. Rather, I believe the scribes themselves desired, or shall I say desire, such a course.
I wonder if we can get... are there more characters to get? Is that a thing? Not that you have to tell me. That's me thinking out loud.
Together they created all this ceremony of which we're now a part.
The exiles liberated through their rights went on to found the Commonwealth based on their values and their teachings. Thus, an instrumental aspect of our plan with a capital P is to embody the spirit and the culture from which the Commonwealth arose so many centuries ago. That way, when we are all united on the other side in solidarity, the people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts. The people all shall see that we reflect the values they yet cherish in their hearts, not merely our own. Anyway, we are still missing one key representative on behalf of Molten Millith.
Yeah, how about that? All right, I guess we're about to learn about that. Okay. I guess I should have just hit another couple text boxes before I hit the X. Yeah.
And I happen to know a certain bog dweller who I think shall fit the part most splendidly indeed.
I don't remember her name, but we dealt with her before. He motions for someone to approach. A certain bog dweller slithers forward. You recognize her straight away. Yeah, Bertrude. Was it Big Bertrude? Was there a big there? This theme.
It is my pleasure to introduce you to a dear old friend of mine, who I believe you've met. Welcome to the Nightwings, Bertrude.
The bog dweller called Big Bertrude utters something guttural by way of greeting.
We are to understand that ye require further aid from us.
I don't remember if that was the voice that we had before, but it is now.
Yes, dear Bertrude, the time has come. Bertrude here is far and away the most accomplished alchemist whom I have ever met. You soon will find that she knows much about the rites as well.
Bertrude looks you and your fellow exiles, each in turn.
We frighten ye. Apparent.
Everyone is everyone is silent as Bertrude searches their expressions.
Then tremble, small ones, and hold well thy tongues, lest we remove them.
She takes her leave without another word.
Please excuse Bertrude's blunt manner. I guarantee she shall more than make up for it.
Everyone disperses. It seems now that the ranks of the Nightwings are complete. Bertrude joined the group. You sense her powerful presence. Welcome her aboard.
Now then, my boy, perhaps you noticed that the stars are bright once more up there behind those stubborn rains, meaning it is time that we got back to business.
Indeed, once more, several stars shine bright within the cold and storming sky. Choose your path towards salvation. Neato. So, is that the only one that we're missing? Are there anybody else? That could mean that it's the only one left. Don't like Lou. None of these are going to be the ones that we get to save, so let's kick Lou out of the running. I forget, I made him lemon grab, I think. Is this night to understand that we shall soon confront Sir Deluge and the Pyre Hearts once more? Then this is to be a most exciting time! This night's one-time commanding officer. Imagine if you will, a worm without the slightest trace of bravery
in the Twilight Zone.
Sir Gilman then recants his tale of Sir Deluge's past and how it is that they wound up together in the downside. Sir Deluge, a worm knight of the Sea Dominion and former ally of Sir Gilman. He lacks the sort of courage for which his kind is known, yet somehow leads the Pyre Hearts anyway. Some worms born under the Sea Dominion's waters sought life's meaning on dry land.
The Commonwealth recognized their chivalrous traditions and soon put them to use. Sir Deluge was just another bit of frontline fodder in the war against the High-Wing remnants. Yet time and time again, he distinguished himself for one simple reason. He would not die. His unusual instinct for self-preservation kept him safe in many battles, and over time, he was repeatedly promoted for lack of any real competition. Then, in the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum, when retreat certainly was not an option, Sir Deluge retreated anyway. This was a breaking point, and he at last was sentenced into exile. In the downside, he sought water, where he made contact with Sir Gilman and other members of his kind. They all saluted him as their superior. The other knights had little choice but to respect his rank. As the Pyre Hearts, they conduct the rites in the name of their great hero, the Under King Ores, while adhering to their strict code. Just notice his eye is too small for his eye hole. Ugh. This knight may not have failed quite so miserably at the Battle of the Spiral Sanctum had his entire regiment not turned in disarray after Sir Deluge fled. Perhaps by confronting his former commander, this knight's own honor may be regained in part. For now, however, this knight must beg your leave. You say goodnight to Sir Gilman in turn. There is no time to make flight preparations now, though in the morning you will press on once again. Socket. Socket, I hardly know it. Yay! Let's chat. Oh, she has cards. Unusual etched cards depicting the Greater Titans, probably for curses and enchantments and Yu-Gi-Oh matches. Flash color. Flash. You find Big Bertrude looking about the black wagon in a disapproving way. She fixes her gaze on you. Her expression does not change.
Such a clutter added to this wagon since we looked upon it last. Unsightly. We remember thee from our abode in Flagging Hands. Then thou must be the reading one to whom Sandalwood referred.
She moves in close, studying you. You recall the mere touch of a bog crone of the southern bogs can induce paralysis. Or worse.
That one such as thee can extract meaning from that tome. 'Twas a feat we wished to witness for ourselves. Thy flesh has seen but the smallest fraction of the years which ours withstood, and yet we are expected to believe that thou canst understand the Book of Rites.
Then she backs away, for someone else has joined you.
Sarumbare.
This voice sounds really tricky, like you're channeling air under your tongue or something.
That's exactly what I'm doing. I'm kind of, what?
What's the best way to describe it? Oh, I know. The closest way to describe it would be to say it's like Sid from what, Ice Age?
Like how he talks like this, and he gets it's the sides right here. Yeah, it's putting the air there,
But then I lower my voice and do a deep rumble and back off on the Sidness just a little.
And I try to I try to push a bit more air through there so that it adds a little bit of how would I explain it? Like how wind howls, like you want I like to get it resonating a little bit. Yeah. So you're basically speaking out both sides of your mouth, but keeping the center closed.
Kind of. It's kind of like that. I try to make sure some of the air passes through to get that effect, but not make it less clear.
I don't know. It's like adding a secondary little bit, like an extra layer of a sound effect over top.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, like, how would I explain? For instance, this is not a voice that I've used in, like, an actual gig or anything. So I don't know, like, I would say it probably has to be refined a little bit more to have clarity in, like, a character being recorded. Or at least I would have to, like, really focus on that clarity. Plus, I feel like doing a voice like this, you... Okay, I think we're back. Alright, that seems to have fixed it. I see OBS's. Yep, cool. Everything's good. I've been a VO artist most of my life, yet even now, every time I see the word mixer in connection with sound, I get a brief image of someone sticking a bunch of sound files into a kitchen blender. I mean, is that not how audiomancy works anyway? I mean, I figured that's exactly how that works. People are just magic. We'll have to ask Marissa one of these days. How do you do your sound mixing? Is it with a Bullet or a Kenmore or a sorry, to complete my thought from earlier, I guess what I was meaning to say is that I don't know how much that voice applies to VO work, but knowing the ins and outs of how you can manipulate the noises coming out of your mouth through all the different places where you can alter things is very important. So whether or not that voice ends up being something usable, it's, I feel like knowing what I can, like which dimensions, what like sliders I have on my effects of like my natural effects, that's that's stuff that I feel is very much worth pursuing. If especially if you're interested in voiceover, know your instrument is. I mean, that's something that we talk about a lot in singing. Knowing where you resonate your tones, where you produce sound from, the difference between a head voice and a chest voice and that kind of thing. Like all of those play into how you can alter your tone, how you can blend better in group singing and things like that. But it all is the Venn diagram of singing and voiceover work is I want to say it's almost a perfect circle as far as if you titled the Venn diagram skills you need to perform vocally in general. It's quite, the overlap is immense. That said, thank you for your patience while we sorted out the technical difficulties. We now return you to the program already in progress.
Hail, Bertrude, madame. Is everything to your liking at this time, or is there something more which you require?
We have been unable to locate a supply of rotworm gizzard extract among thy belongings. Other than that, we shall lodge no complaint at present.
It is possible that Wolfred has a small supply among his possessions here. If you would care to accompany me, we may yet procure some.
I keep cheating towards Hedwyn, right?
Hedwyn's voice is right here, and it shares the R, and so I keep trying to do his voice when instead of the slightly airier, poor Italian impression.
I found one tool that's useful as a VO artist that I can't think of a use for in music, namely my subscription to a 24/7 cricket network, which I use to help perfect accents. But other than that, I'd agree completely. Hey, that's fair. That's fair. I would argue that when it comes to vowel sounds and vowel shapes, needing to make sure that one can match vowels with others can be helped by improving your accents and the ability to translate your tones so that if you have to sing all of your A's as ahs, that you would basically put on that accent for that song. Kind of a feeling. What is an accent but a filter through which your words go to change how they're pronounced? But I know also that we're being less serious on that, and I appreciate the commentary because it does give me a chuckle. And I say these things also as somebody who is not an expert and who definitely does not have all of his accents perfected and who wishes he could spend a lot more time and who should spend a lot more time on perfecting said accents. But
that would be agreeable with us.
Then after you, madame.
as they depart, you think you see the lone minstrel nod his head your way. Which one was Solium Moor? 107. So, oh, this was a new one. Solium Moor hasn't done any lines yet. He looks like Martian Manhunter with a wig. Oh, Solium Moor, why the long face? Yeah. Let's see. Let's do, yeah, Lurch. I was thinking the same thing too. Lurch was the Addams Family butler, right? We were thinking of the same person? Because I couldn't remember his name, but I think we're thinking of the same person. Yeah. We'll see what happens. The words of Solium Mur, last of his name.
With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the rites of flame.
I don't like that. I don't like that. It's a little too much like my,
It's just a more, monotone version of Volfred. With these blackened nails do I hereby inscribe the rites of flame.
There we go. There we go. We'll use that one.
The bylaws shall be written here in full. We, the Eight, decree the rites a test of one's true worth in body, mind, and spirit. Now, until the stars abandon us, this shall be binding law within the downside. Those deemed worthy in the rites are to regain their freedom from the downside and return from whence they came. Exiles shall conduct the rites as one of 9 triumvirates and look toward the stars for guidance on their path. Exiles shall bear this book as status.
That is one that uses a different part of my throat to do, but also I feel like I could not voice as I am now. I could not pull that voice off for more than like 30 minutes maybe before like it would be too much. Like that's definitely one that I would have to like very much take care of my voice before and after if I like got hired to do that voice for something, which, you know, that's perfectly normal. I mean, look at all the Dragon Ball Z screamers. You gotta be careful swallowing all that gravel. Yeah. It's a voice I've used before. It was the... Oh, that's why. It's my Beastman from my Skeletor and Beastman impressions.
Because I had Skeletor
And Beastman.
Yeah, that's why I'm like I was trying to figure out what character in this game I already did who I used this voice for, but I don't think I have used this voice in this game. But yeah. This is going to sound like professional insanity, but I know if I were trying it, I'd probably drink milk to help pull me down that far and keep me there through a whole recording session. Yeah, you know, as long as you're not hurting yourself, I feel that's the only rule. Like, don't drink milk because it'll mess with your voice for being able to do your vocals and stuff. But if you're not causing damage, then hey, you know your health. I'm not gonna tell you don't if it's getting the character I want. If I were a director, as long as you can do it consistently and it's not hurting anybody, which I feel that's kind of a good general rule of thumb anyway. Like, yeah, go for it, as long as you're not hurting anybody, including yourself. I know one of my bass singers back in college would he would sometimes take a nap before doing a show so that his voice was still like within the first like hour of him waking up or so, he would still have like an even deeper voice before everything got back up to snuff. He would also sometimes drink the night before a show, and for the same reason, which do not do that. That does hurt your voice, and my friend is not to be emulated there. But yeah, the napping thing, not the drinking thing. Okay. Oh, there's more. Cool. We go back to safely doing this voice. Essential structure.
The essential structure of a rite shall be as follows. Where chosen by the stars, within the dark of night, shall two triumvirates stand in opposition, far enough afield, beside their consecrated pyres, symbolizing their resolve. In each triumvirate, the three shall act as one, to demonstrate their trust in one another, not just in themselves. Triumvirates shall endeavor to extinguish the pyre of their adversary, whose flames are only to be staunched through a celestial orb descended from the stars. Whosoever pyre remains burning shall prevail. The triumvirates are to disperse.
Searching the stars.
We, the Eight, have seen the turning of the stars from now until the ending of our age. Heed their guidance and ours. The stars take many cyclic turns. The rites commence at their behest upon celestial landmarks where the downside's greater titans fell before the heavens.
I'm going to elect not to continue doing that voice because I feel right in that range. Things are getting a little toasty. And that implies that I'm grumbling something that my body wants to start sending some helpful swelling to. Yeah. Which, you know, it's not like that's gonna close any airways or anything like that. We're golden there, but that's, know thine own body, know your limits, know that if something feels like, yeah, that might be painful, don't. Yeah. Where was I? Follow where they lead, as your adversaries shall. If either of you fails to appear, then neither of you walks the path. Whether you prevail or you fail, from that point the stars shall guide you on. Before each rite. The rite shall not commence unless the necessary preparations are complete at a celestial landmark, ere the stars align. Exiles shall conduct the rites bearing this book, of which there are but 40 copies, each bound in astral hide. Interesting. Exiles shall wear the sacred raiments fashioned in our likeness at the summit of Mount Elodial. Their identities are to be concealed, for they shall represent us all. Exiles shall set a metal sigil for their pyre, and consecrate the grounds using the words, "The 8 scribes gave their freedom so that we may yet have ours." The heavens shall respond when all is set. Yeah, astral hide. The law of 3. During the rite, each triumvirate shall act as one, unerringly and without question. The disobedient shall suffer banishment or permanent expulsion. Exiles shall move as of a single mind to demonstrate their faith and recognize that they, as we the Eight, cannot prevail alone. Their worth shall be determined both by their actions and their peers. What if, like, one of the characters decides to go rogue and I, like, lose control of them? I wonder if that's a thing that can happen. I don't know why they would go rogue, but I wonder if that's, like... I feel like that's a Supergiant thing to do. That's distressingly specific, I'd say, says generic account name. How in the Federal Democratic People's Republic of Hell do you skin a star? Using a... There's got to be a good pun in here. Let's try to come up with something using greater. Or like... a binary pair ring knife? Ha! Okay. It wasn't very good, but that's what I got. Triumvirates lacking experience in this may designate a reader whose focus on this book may help the others to coordinate. However, only those who shall conduct the rites firsthand shall walk the path toward enlightenment and become eligible to regain their freedom. Ow, that pun hurt. In other words, it was perfect and I love it. Yes. Yes. Is there more? There sure is. Neat. We're getting a lot here. At the appointed time, at the aligning of the stars, the heavens shall rain down upon the ground, sufficiently prepared, and thus the two opposing pyres shall be set ablaze. Thus shall commence the rite. Triumvirates are to protect their pyres as they would their lifeblood. Lifeblood itself is never to be shed before, during, or after any rite, lest the disobeyer suffer permanent expulsion. Exile is injury enough. The rite is an act of mercy. Fear not the purifying flame. Plunge into it headlong and without fear, for you shall be protected by the stars themselves. Seek freedom in the flame. That's so ominous. Yeah, I am also glad I ditched that voice when I did. There's a lot. The aura. Exiles bearing the raiments and this book reveal their hidden inner aura in the color of their flame. The aura is the exile's solitary weapon in the rites. Should one's adversary cross one's aura, the adversary shall be banished. Banishment is fleeting nonetheless. Seek the pyre's light and thus make your return. The exile's presence shapes the aura. Exiles gain greater auras while standing side by side with their triumvirates, for we gain strength together. Exiles may cast their aura through sheer force of focus on this book. Oh. So everybody casts through the book. Interesting. The celestial orb. As the two flames are lit, so shall the celestial orb fall from the heavens. But one such orb shall be availed by the stars, requiring triumvirates to vie for it. Its cosmic connection to the flames, the raiments, and this book bestows the necessary qualities for its bearer to prevail. Effortlessly sails the orb between the three in a triumvirate. It seeks the grasp of whosoever acts among the three. Once grasped, the orb shall draw within it all the bearer's aura, fueled by the triumvirate's own flame. It is to be cast into the flame. In each rite, we gain enlightenment, whether we prevail or we fail. Indeed, through failure do we tend to learn the most valued lessons, provided we survive. None among us have prevailed without end. Exiles who walk the path toward enlightenment shall, at times, be struck by an epiphany and achieve mastery in some respect. Choose well amongst these blessings we bestow. Thus, you may yet achieve your potential and surpass your adversaries. Whenever you prevail, your triumvirate earns favor. In time, the triumvirate with the most favor shall be summoned to the liberation rite to earn a chance at freedom. Then the cycle shall begin anew. Is the favor the green bar or something like that? Or is the favor just the enlightenment bar? I don't know. Holy insert word. This is quite literally what would happen if someone tried to write the NFL rulebook in biblical verse. Agreed, generic account name. Agreed. The favor is the scoreboard. Oh, I see. Oh, by winning you gain favor. I see. Okay. Liberation. Libation. Liberation. The liberation rite takes place upon the fall of Solium under... I see you named it after yourself. Excuse me, under a blooded moon witnessed by the heralds from the stars. Okay, so... Our, Lone Minstrel and Lone Minstrel's ex are heralds from the stars? There the most favored triumvirate shall confront the one which we appoint. These two triumvirates first shall pass through Scribe's Gate, where their worth shall be assessed under the stars. Only the most enlightened exiles within each triumvirate may be anointed for a chance at freedom. 2 of their companions shall support them whilst they strive. The anointed champion of the triumvirate which prevails then shall plunge into the Shimmer Pool and return in glory. You are correct. To be fair, I think all the arenas are named after a scribe. I do now remember that. Yes.
Why is it that your name is on the final one?
Well, I am the one writing the rules.
He's got a point.
Alrighty. We continue on. Unless, just because I don't remember if there was something to check in the Beyonder Crystal. Oh, she's talking to us. I thought she was talking to, like, a different character. Who could you be talking to? I don't know, maybe me on the other side of the gate. Fare thee well. Alrighty, we continue. What time is it? Tis 8:14. We're not going to go too much further. Valabastet, bedtime for you, you say. Farewell, thank you so much for hanging out. Always a pleasure to have you. And nighty-night. Your presence is always appreciated. You rise early that morning, though Bertrude is already awake. She scowls at you.
Good morning, reader. Bertrude. I trust your stay has not been too uncomfortable.
Nay, Sandalwood, the comforts of this place are not for us. Fly us forth from here to lower ground. Let us get on with all of this.
The reader here shall do so once the group is ready. I thank you for your patience.
I will say doing the Beast Man voice does drop my accessible tone a little.
For Wolfred, he gets a little bit more resonant, gravelly. But that's not the best side, do. Okay, we take off.
Da 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 da. A Merpus. Soaring far above Sklorian shore, frozen oasis, tucked between the chaos of Waking Wood and the sacred Mount Elodial. You notice Pamitha gazing down at the frozen cliffs below. That damned place down there. I like it least of all, I think, among everywhere we've been. I'm thankful that there's been no reason to return. Reminds me of my home, is all. The Highwing remnants. We all grew accustomed to the thinner air amid the cliffs that breaches the clouds above your commonwealth. But it was not the nicest place. Little wonder that my sisters settled for a rather warmer base of operations in this land, there, by the nest of Triesta.
Anyway, I'm pleased to have to spend as little time as possible near here. Let's fly on by and go about our business. Yeah, time to snack into all those carts. Like you. Bonk. You can hear the angry hissing coming from Udmilde all the way from your position.
You think mayhaps the skies belong to ye? Hiss. Foolish. The skies and everything above them and below belong to the Astroborn. Ye shall be smitten from his skies on his awakening. Now be gone!
Needlefield. Cinderroot. Lay senses the presence of the 8 scribes along this route. Sir Gilman suspects you may find something of value along this route. Is this where we're headed? Is that where we said we were going? Looks like it. What shall we do? Needlefield? I haven't been wanting to buy anything, really. Let's go for Lay. Walk the 8 scribes' path. That sounds really cool. Ooh. Wolford seems to have something on his mind. Wolford is poring over a copy of the Book of Rites as you approach. He looks up at you and smiles.
The Road to Freedom, written in a book that hardly anyone believes exists, and fewer still can read and comprehend. Sometimes I marvel how absurd all of this is, my boy. Tell me something, though. I've spent so much time considering the book, but known so few with whom I could discuss it in much detail. You've had some time to turn through it by now, so what do you think? Worth all the fuss?
I wonder if this only procures if I have read all the pages? You find it fascinating. You have come across more than your fair share of books, but none quite like this. That is true. You find it tedious. It is an archaic volume dense with lore you are not concerned with at this point. That is false. You only skimmed it. You would rather reserve judgment until you have had more reading time. Nah, I've been reading it a lot. You cannot say. The Book of Rites is meant to be experienced and cannot be described. I disagree. You tell Wolford the book has fascinated you and that you have never seen anything quite like it. He nods slowly as you describe your experience with it.
I share the sentiment. To have in our possession a genuine artifact from a forgotten time, how much of it is exactly true, and how much of it is the scribe's retelling of events? I find it endlessly fascinating to consider, I must admit.
Hell yeah, book club time. Puts away his copy of the book with care.
It is amazing that these volumes have survived for all this time, I think. Whatever they are made of has withstood the ravaging effects of time quite well.
Astral hide.
And the ideas there contained, they remain rather provocative as well. To think the Commonwealth disavows of the existence of this book despite official recognition of the 8 scribes. Although the reasons why are in there written plain. How fascinating that its secrets have been kept for all this time. Anyway, you'll have to excuse me for my extracurricular interest in its teachings. I used to teach a version of its history. To have access to the real thing has brought me some small pleasure. Let us be certain to preserve these volumes for whomever shall be next to use them.
He turns his attention to other matters and bids you a good afternoon. I realize that I think my Wolfred voice is almost my Worf.
Captain.
Which I haven't seen. Like, my impression of Worf is really an impression of Vinny from Vinesauce doing an impression of Worf. It's kind of a secondhand impression because I haven't seen, don't jump at my throat. I have seen The Next Generation plenty, but it has been a while since I've watched it and, like, internalized all the voices and such.
That's where I was going with that. I realized that all of you guys were panicking there for a second, all of you folks. Yeah, Teal'c, I agree. But I have heard Teal'c's voice even further back in time than the most recent time that I've heard Worf. But can I get a... I want somebody to show up because I'm playing with this. As Pamitha shows up again.
Ah, dear reader, I see you're playing with that crystal. I too find myself playing with the floaty crystal from time to time. Shall we play some moonshine pong?
All right. Again. Nope. You know we're gonna try it. Let's walk this path. You and Lei wander together for a while through the gnarled roots of Cinderroot, sometimes in circles. What exactly she is looking for, she cannot explain. Eventually, however, she happens on something that never caught your notice.
Look at this! Look at this, mister! The scribes, they walked this very path, I think they did, and left this here for us!
The object she procures... It's weird. I used procured within 5 minutes ago. Does seem to emanate with some sort of faint and ancient power. You received Wisdom Trace. It's a rare candy. Drag to a talisman pocket to activate, usable once. Cool. That's important. That's really important. You know what? I also have no idea about Birchroot here. What are your things? She's a bog dweller, once feared and respected in the Commonwealth for her sorceress work. Fires her aura in a wedge-shaped pattern. She can pounce. She's like a cat. A Medusa cat. Slithers forward much faster, but with less control. Interesting. She's a crone. Bog-dwelling serpentine creatures known for their bluntness, stubbornness, and wisdom. Commonwealth tolerated the bog dwellers, desiring their the product of their sorcerer's trade. Either the Commonwealth tolerated the crones of the southern bogs, or the other way around. The bog dwellers on the outskirts of the Commonwealth performed profane experiments with little supervision. And we don't know anything about her. She is a bog dweller of considerable notoriety here in the Downside and runs a sort of business bearing her own name. She has a forbidding way about her, but her respect for Volfred is evident and even borders on affection. She seems to know much of the rites, despite not having conducted them prior to joining forces with you. I don't think I'm going to do a practice match, but I think I will practice with her when we get where we're going. I don't necessarily want to throw this wisdom trace at her, though now would be a good time to use it. But I feel like I do want to toss it on one of these folks that need to play some catch up. I'd say either Pamitha or Hedwyn. Or maybe we save it. Are those eyes under her hand? She's up her sleeve. She just has a tablet, and she likes watching the original Scooby-Doo cartoon. So that's just like but she had to pause it like at the beginning of this episode because we started talking to her. So it's just like frozen on that screen. I wanted to see her powers, though. What are her masteries? Oh, I don't get to see her masteries yet. That's right. I have to unlock them. Can I, like, trigger this again? I'm gonna get distracted. Her arms are bone. I can see a space betwixt her ulna and radius. It's a little spoopy. The Glade of Lu! The Glade of La! buy.
Hey, you guys. How long's it been since I last told you you're my favorite customers? Because I just wanted to remind you that it's definitely true, okay? So, come on in, I guess.
Can you bring back the snuff, please? Interesting that the symbol on the righteous flame is a treble clef. I don't know if it's supposed to be. No, maybe it's not. Maybe it just looks kind of like it. Anything new? Just more stardust to power things up. That's okay.
Come back when you're gonna buy something.
Did I want to rank up Tizo's charm? Mayhaps. I don't think it was too low, though, was it? I guess we can buy this anyway. In case we do want to use it. What is that? What is an aura burst? Bearer banishes an adversary by aura casting. Aura burst may occur, 20%. How much do these cost? Do I have enough if I like saw something that was worth a lot that I could sell these? That's so good. Lunar glass. I do have enough. Plunging into the adversary's Pyre bearer has a chance to avoid banishment. I don't like the prayer beads, so I'm gonna chuck them back in here. I'm gonna sell those. And I'm gonna buy this. Oh wait, was it? I don't like that there's a chance of it. It wasn't upgraded at all. Could have been misremembered. Oh, let me see. Downside climate. We just get a new. Oh right, because when you buy things, you get. Ooh, there's more lore, more people to talk to, like Lei. We're never gonna get to that fight. Lei seems to be speaking to herself again. She is unaware of your presence, or shows no sign of it, at least. Also, Musek, you had me going there for a second. I don't remember what. Oh, was that in regards to the Scooby-Doo thing? Was it just me talking in a serious tone? I'm assuming that's what you were talking about. Okay.
Mercy, freedom, they are intertwined. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind. Mercy shall engender union among all our different kind.
She is reciting passages from the Book of Rites, though, to your knowledge, she cannot read.
Freedom to the worthy. The downside cannot let us all go free. Thus, freedom to the worthy. Is that not so, O Saint Triesta? Is that not the conclusion which you formed with your 7 most trusted friends?
She pauses for a while as though listening and nods her head from time to time.
Yes. I see. Well, I am ever grateful to you, Saint Triesta, for your guidance and your presence.
Who was it that said it was going to be weird if, like, the Black Wagon was made up of the people? Because now I'm remembering back to the fact that she was talking to the walls and had a friend within the walls. And now I'm feeling like there's a little bit extra credence to that. And I don't remember why you had that idea. Unless it was talking to the walls. It was her little... Okay, her little brother. Was that the one detail you were going off of? Or is there now, like, 2 points towards that?
And I wish all of your friends safe passage there among the stars. It must be so very beautiful out there. With your wings you can fly freely, can't you, Saint? You can visit me at any time. Come and go as you please from the stars all the way here. You do not need a pair of wings in order to be free. I know. I know. And yet sometimes I wish I was like you or like Miss Pamitha. But I know I am the way I am because I'm meant to be this way. And I know that you are always watching, so thank you, St. Triesta Tithys. Thank you and your friends.
It was something about there being 8 wagons and the scribes coming up with the idea for the wagons, and something about the wagons being unnatural. I see. Yeah, there's, the gears are turning a little bit about that. Yeah. Oh, that they were mechanical rather than the doggo just walking normally, I think was the thing that we were talking about. The cur. She wanders out in the afternoon, leaving you there to consider her words. In the Commonwealth, her unwavering faith in the 8 scribes would have been seen as a delusion. Such prayer or communion was forbidden. The scribes were mythical figures, but even they worshipped the stars. And it was the stars that lighted the way for the founders of the Commonwealth, or so its leaders taught. Interdasting. Jomor and Minnie-May and the Alpha Chief. The downside climate.
I know of no polite way to describe the climate here. It oppresses every living thing, except, perhaps, the native flora in a few specific areas. Once more, the recommended course is to keep moving. Moving keeps you warm when it is cold, or when it is very hot, you use what strength you can to move to somewhere you can think and breathe. The weather in the downside seems intrinsic to the different regions, which my good friend Molten Millith shall describe. Shelter can be difficult to find, and you cannot stay in it for very long. Perhaps, however, shelter can accompany you. Shelter can accompany you, rather than constrain you.
Oh, so this is talking about moving shelter? The book? I mean, the black wagon? Maybe. Yeah, more about the wagons. Drinky crow show, drinky crow. I was gonna look here for a second. Now look here for a second. Yeah, I could cut down how much stamina that costs, but I think that's okay. I think we're gonna commence this right and then head out. Everything is set for the rite to commence, and all is quiet amid the dense foliage at the glade of Lugh. All there is left to do is wait for nightfall to set it. You observe Sir Gilman sliding back and forth, back and forth. You sense something is weighing on his mind.
This night! This night! This night! This night is not a night at all! This knight betrayed his former commander!
Is he talking about himself or about Deluge? The fire in his eyes, I can't tell if that's... Oh well.
This knight betrayed his former commander! Abandoned his brethren of the Sea Dominion! But what is knighthood even? What is knighthood if it means having to follow such a craven as that Sir Deluge?
Porque no los dos indeed. Porque no los dos indeed.
Cease this nonsense, Gilman. Focus on the right. Focus on the right. Focus on the right.
He notices you finally.
Oh! Master Reader! This knight did not see you there just now. Such was his preoccupation with the task at hand. Know that this knight stands prepared. He has no misgivings whatsoever when it comes to battling his ex-triumvirate. Please consider letting this knight participate, for he has honor to restore.
Then a glimmering within the sky draws your and his attention. Ooh, and we got a new one. Unfathomed Plurness?
Unfathomed Plurness.
I am knocking it out of the park with these guesses on the pronunciation. Your adversaries each shall have +8 quickness, making them move faster. I hate that. We're not even going to look at that. I felt like there should have been a trumpet sound after he has honor to restore, says Musek.
The much vaunted reader has returned, and it would appear his ranks grow stronger.
I'll give it to you, 1 sec.
Consorting with the bog crone Bertrude, are we? How very strange that you befriended her. At any rate, your adversaries in this fight shall be the Pyre Hearts. Put out their flame and walk the path to liberty.
For he has honor to restore! Something like that.
Gilman! Still not abandoned your new friends, like all your other duties and responsibilities?
Sir Deluge wrestles with his mask for a time.
This knight is most surprised that you have the courage even to show yourself.
You speak of courage, Sir Deluge, but this knight has little else to say to the likes of you.
That figures, Gilman. You are no knight at all. You're a teensy minnow swimming in a sea of minnows, many times your size, and with much more honor too.
Then something comes over Sir Gilman. But just as soon it fades, Sir Gilman slinks away.
Disgraceful! You Nightwings, you are stupid to have taken that one in, and you are no good at the rights. And another thing, we do not fear you!
Hoo-hoo-hoo. Hold a moment, reader. The crone Bertrude slithers forth, wearing the raiments of the rights. Now that Bertrude is among our ranks, it would be best if you became familiar with her repertoire. You have no obligation to make use of her abilities, of course. Good Bertrude, please show the reader something of your aptitude. See if you can even hear this with the...
We expect thou shalt be soon inclined to bring your sorceries to bear.
Well, it's basically General Grievous. What's he say? What's the...
General Kenobi.
What's he... What's his response? I know it's a meme. Fuck, why can't I remember all of a sudden? He just says, like, it's a one-word response. Or something to that effect. I don't remember. I'm spacing out on the meme. I apologize. The meme magic has faded for me for a moment. What? Yeah, I'm not gonna go look it up.
Long have we studied these rites of thine. Let us show thee what we know of them thus far.
Do your thing.
The bog crone Bertrude shows herself in full. Though I have to wonder what became of her accomplices. Of one accomplice in particular. You watch yourself around her, reader. None are sentenced into exile without sufficient cause.
She's slow. But, oh, she fucking pounce.
She slither. She drift.
Deja vu! You've been to this place before!
She like ink. She blast. That's rad. Ooh! The arms. I love it. She's so good. Alright, she's fun. Big. Big. You know, I never got down that. Okay, what's the difference? I hold it down? No, I have to... I swear I did that. I never got down, like, holding things down and then... Oh, I see. It flashes, like, once that goes fast. What's the difference? I don't see a difference. I guess it goes a little farther. Or is it that there's no, like, cooldown or something? I forget. Oh, well.
Now then, leading one, know that our freedom is of little consequence to us. We side with ye because of Sandalwood, because of his plan with a capital P. We shall aid ye in the rights, and we shall aid ye in that plan with a capital P. Thus are we are at thy disposal, and await thy bidding.
Who shall stand together?
Thanks for
here?
chilling with us until 9 o'clock. It looks like it's gonna be pretty much, yeah. Let's see. I know I want Hedwyn. I think I'm gonna do Hedwyn, Bertrude, and Pamitha. Because I kind of want to level up my back, my folks who have been holding back. It's 5:45. They're in Poland. Generic account name. Woohoo. Well, thank you for hanging out this late with me, or this early. I will be done roughly at 6 a.m. your time. I hope that I forget. Do you work nocturnally? Is that kind of the deal with you? Or are you just a night owl like me? Because I also stay up late. Who did I choose already? Pamitha, Hedwyn, and let's go Bertrude. Oh. Yeah, we need to give her a thing. What are we giving her? I like this for her. I like having her thing be even crazier range. I record at home, which means I need to stay up late in order to avoid city noise as much as possible. I see. I see.
Bertrude, it is done.
All right, Sir Gilman. Let's see what your old friends can do.
Can you come then, Nightwings? Show this knight how you defend the honor of that miserable minnow whom you harbor. On my god!
Whew. No, you get back here.
The Nightwing's Pyre is the first to falter.
Shirk. Nope. I'll take that. In it goes.
The Nightwings now are closer to achieving victory.
I didn't mean to throw it. I forgot that it does that. Oh. Got in there.
Quenches the flame.
Let's see.
The Nightwing's adversaries gained an edge.
I'll take that. Oh, I can hold it. I don't have to flap like Tizo.
The wings have served her true. Your adversary's pyre now falls short of yours. Spectacular! Why, that
Oh,
was
what?
all of them. Unfortunate for
Oh.
Pyre hearts.
Okay. Haha! I'll take that. Oof.
The orb has left your clutches.
I'll take that. Oh no! Oh no! Wow!
Yourselves wide.
That's nuts!
The Nightwings seem to be falling behind.
Oh ho ho! They really got in there. Whoa! Juked! Juked! Absolutely juked! Jesus!
Wait. Are we winning? Are we winning?
None left unscathed.
Nope. I'll take that.
Triumvirate stands unopposed.
Yep.
Oh my word.
Oh shit.
Quite foul for the
Oh, shit.
Nightwings.
Nope,
Flailing
that's it.
shadow, and there it is.
Ooh. Shit.
Both banished.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on! Damn it! Come on. Fuck. No! Damn it! Ooh! They got me! Fuck!
The Pyre heart prevailed. The scribes would not have had it otherwise.
Damn!
Perhaps
That's-
your fortune shall be better next time.
That's my first loss outside of a, like, scripted one. Not scripted. One that I wanted. Huh. Well played.
Do you see?
Wait, no, he doesn't have that. Do you see? Admit your defeat, Gilman! You were a fool to abandon us! You may have prevailed, sir, but we are not defeated. We are never defeated, for ours is the path toward enlightenment. Your victory means nothing! Shut up! You know exactly what you are, Gilman! You call this knight a craven, yet your courage is a mere facade! And everybody knows! Sir Gilman does not respond, although you sense the words of Sir Deluge got to him.
Boundless are the teachings
All right.
of scribes.
Sure. We at least get to see what her abilities are.
Called Bertrude opened up her
Our skills our grasp of ancient sorceries grow ever stronger still.
Alright, what you got? While Bertrude's Pyre has more fire than the adversaries, she deals an additional. I don't like that. Battle pounce after Bertrude pounces at an enemy, she instantly recovers all her stamina. I like that. While slithering, Bertrude uses 50% less stamina and moves. Yeah, that's great. And Feral Curse. Once per right, after saluting adversaries, Bertrude turns them into fast-moving howlers. Once per right. Many sought out Molten Millith in hopes that she would either give them blessings or else curse their enemies. She never would disclose her age, though some surmised that she had lived for half a millennium or more. Millith worked quickly, tirelessly, crafting talismans and arcane artifacts for spreading panic in the Empire. Begone from here, lest I reduce thee to thy primal form, Millith, to the Imperial Chief Investigator. Oh, that was the one that yeah.
Begone from here, lest I reduce thee to thy primal form.
That was the voice I used for them. Hex of Defeat, less than adversaries. See, okay. So that one is like underdog. The Wild Witch would claim that for each of her successful stories, 10,000 others failed. Kind of like that one. Lets me do a comeback. Bertrude's Aura Blast arcs at a wide angle, banishing adversaries in a larger area. Yes, I like that. To this day, in all the southern bogs, there is no sorceress more feared and renowned than Millith. Sudden Blast. The charge-up time before Bertrude can use her Aura Blast is greatly reduced. I like that. Molten Millith was said to always heed her impulses, and it was they that compelled her to delve into the downside. Stubborn Flame. While Bertrude's Pyre has less fire than the other adversaries, her adversaries deal -10 to her Pyre. I like that.
We shall find this weakling Emperor, and we shall make him burn, if he does not already.
We're going this way.
The secrets of the Wild Witch revealed.
Yeah, I like just playing real defensive with her.
Until the stars align.
I don't think I get to redo that, do I? I think it just passes on to the next one. After being defeated by the Pyre Hearts on the right, you return to the wagon to find Wulfred and the Lone Minstrel in the midst of conversation.
Most strange that this one star should be illuminated now. This is not what I expected.
Nor I, Wulfred, sir.
Then Wulfred notices you there.
Reader, Tariq and I observed a strange occurrence in the sky is all. It appears that the star of Kaelmer Ropecollar is illuminated now.
Oh. Is this the narrator? I wonder. Yeah, the game makes it clear that on not the hardest difficulty, you can rewind to win every match. I don't know where we've seen that banner before. I don't remember it, at least. Feel free to point out where it was that we've seen the banner before. If it's something that I would have already seen and didn't notice or don't remember, then, unless... is it this?
It is but another star, except our models and predictions of the cosmos did not anticipate this. Anyway, go see for yourself. I shall make the wagon ready in the meantime.
Oh. Lay? You see only a single shining star illuminated far above. It is just as Wulfred indicated. You regard the looming star. I'm gonna see where it leads, and then we're gonna quit. Well, no, you know what? No, we're gonna quit here. We'll figure out where it leads next time. Yeah, we'll just leave it on this for, the music for it for a bit. Sorry to say that we are leaving on a losing note, but happy to have furthered the story, and plus I think that Supergiant Games does a great job of always making the story follow what's happening very well. So, like, rather than... Like, some games would just be like, oh, you're gonna try this till you win, and the plot of the game is that, like, you win every time. But... And it's not always... I mean, it's not every... Excuse me, Supergiant game. But I think the fact that they incorporate loss into the plot is a great move on their part. Because it means you're going to want to just keep playing. Because, you know, I mean, maybe you want to reset. But, like, I don't want to reset. I don't want to have to redo it just until I win. But, like, yeah, for the most part, you can lose every match and still progress, says Josh something. Like, I think that would be a cool playthrough. What does that look like if you just lose? Do the characters start talking like, you know, what is your role then if you are never winning? What if... Yeah. Except, yeah, the path to enlightenment. So I think that would be interesting to follow up on. Maybe not on a stream, but, like, you know, just checking out on my own time, see what happens, or check out on your own time. If you want to check this game out, it's on Steam. Anyway, thanks once again for hanging out. Always a pleasure to have you folks. I'm going to see real fast, too, if the Allenson brothers are still streaming. I don't know if they are, but I'm going to find out. Because if they are, I'm going to toss it back to them. But their stream might have ended already. Please don't autoplay.
It's like, I
no,
just
I
love
said
that
don't
transition. It's
autoplay. I don't know who you are. X Studios. Okay, no. They streamed for 3.5 hours, though. How have I not been following them? I'm going to give them a follow. But yeah, to find us and follow us, as Ocelot just put in the chat, feel free to check out yizbrid.net, where you can also find merch there at merch.yizbrid.net. You can follow us on Twitter and Facebook at both twitter.com/yizbridgames and facebook.com/yizbridgames. You can catch up on previous streams, both on Twitch, here where you're watching us currently, twitch.tv/yizbridgames, or if you are watching this at a later date on YouTube, then you knew where to find us, at youtube.com/yizbridgames. And feel free to chat with us at any time. And not only that, but be on the cutting edge of any announcements, such as the fact that we're going to be at PAX East, and I'm going to be there, and, like, ways that the stream is going, and then, you know, just all those announcements, merch, things like that. The first line of education is the Discord, discord.gg/yizbridgames, and there you can chat with all of us. Yes, and thank you. Booth number is 13085 at PAX East. PAX East is... Give me 1 second. I know what day I'm leaving for it, but that is not the day that it goes on. Thursday, April 21st through Sunday, April 24th. That is the Penny Arcade Expo, PAX, in case you did not know. That is later this month. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there was anything else to announce. Can't think of anything. Oh, tomorrow I believe I am taking over the stream once again. I believe Meredith is still on track to stream on Thursday, as far as I know. But that said, I will be taking over tomorrow. I don't know what I'm playing yet, whether we're doing more Pyre. Kind of thinking, I haven't played Final Fantasy 14 in a long time. Kind of thinking of maybe using the stream as like a way to hop back in before the new patch comes out, but I don't know what content I would do. But I'm thinking about it. So, yeah, Hades. I could start Hades. I don't want to start another game. I have too many games. I have to, I want to do, I gotta finish Elden Ring at some point. I'm playing it on PS4 or else I would stream it on here, and I don't have a capture card for it yet. But that said, otherwise I would like play that on stream for a few hours. If you want a dungeon buddy, let me know. Potentially, but I don't even know if I'm gonna be running dungeons, and don't resub on my account necessarily or unnecessarily. Alrighty, so thank you once again to all the folks that have been watching, to all the new and returning guests. It's a pleasure to have you as always. And as always, be kind to yourself, be kind to others, and keep your spirits up. And we'll see you at the next one. Thanks for hanging with Yizbrid. Oh, you know what I forgot to say was just, I'm Fizz. You can follow me on Twitter at twitter.com/FizzTheHuman. And at my website, findfizz.biz, in case you want to check me out for voiceover stuffs. Not that it has too much to do with Yizbrid, but Jacob would appear as if from thin air behind me and strike me down with some form of energy bolt if I didn't self-promote. So there it is. Thank you all once again, and have a good night. Bye-bye.